A name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs, Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
Welcome to the World Series of Poker at Texas Card House. We are at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. I'm Kyle Frisbee, joined by Eli G this evening for the Big Tex High Roller event. This was a $3,250 buy-in that garnered a $417,000 prize pool. And we'll hop right into the action. We'll go through the player list as we move along, but hand number one, no folds given, is going to raise a pair of sixes to $27K. That'll generate some folds. Over to Luzy Animals, making a reappearance this series on the live stream. He has a couple of queens on hand number one. 3-bet incoming. See the size here in a moment. Julia in the box. We'll count that down. Luzy Animal with 1.1 million in earnings on Hendon Mob. Very accomplished player amongst many accomplished players making this high roller final table. He chooses 84,000 as the 3-bet sizing. He's started the hand with just under 500K effective. No folds given, of course. 872 now. No folds given. Began the hand with 74 bigs. He was third in chips coming into this final table, and he is going to go ahead and let go of the sixes. And Luzy Animals will pick up hand number one. And this is one that we've been looking forward to, Eli, for some time now. These high roller events always drawing a tough field, and I know you just spent a little time breaking down the Hendon Mobs of each of these players. So,
oh my goodness, what a loaded final table we have here, Kyle. I mean, I have a feeling yourself and I are going to be doing a lot less speaking and more of just watching as everyone else. We should have a good showing for us. Going through everyone's background here, we're sitting at 15 million in earnings across this board. Every single one of these players is accomplished. As you can see, the crowd is already lining up the rails by hand number one here. We should all be in for a treat. Yeah,
an absolute treat. And wow, that's a lot of poker cashes, almost 15 million. As a table collectively, and they are playing for big money tonight. This is what we're playing for, 102,650 up top. All these players have already locked up just under 10K, as Queens will win again here with a raise and take it. We're at the 6K, 12K blind level.
Yeah, we've got a lot of poker in store for us. Many hours upcoming. So I think we're going to be excited to watch how this action plays out, just like everyone else here.
I'm going to show you how you walk a dog.
Yeah, all these players pretty deep, the deepest of which being John in the 5 seed. He came into the final table with 85 bigs.
That might be something for us to watch here, Kyle. Lined up in the 4, 5, and 6 seats, we've got David, John, and Derek. All extremely accomplished players, all sitting 78 bigs, 85 bigs, and 40 bigs effective. You kind of feel for Eric here in the 3 seed a little bit. Eric coming in second to last in chips, 23 bigs, nothing to shake a stick at, but when you have 3 crushers on your direct left, we'll find out how he's going to navigate that.
And the ladies have come to play, at least in terms of the whole cards. This is the 3rd appearance of Pocket Queens in as many hands.
We already talked about it. You Steve Kerr. No. Hey, who's got
This time in action, Lucas holding,
Neither one of them
and
Dipper or Dennis Rodman.
3-bet comes in yet again. 68,000 is the new price of poker.
Nah, they're not even Tony Kukoc.
Action Luca,
Tony
what a
Kukoc
great
was
name,
like that.
man. I was getting a few minutes to chat with him before the final table started.
Paxton,
And
Steve
he
Kerr,
definitely
and
wanted to
Horace
make
Grant.
it very clear
We'll give
that
y'all
he
that.
is a field player and will out-feel his way
And
through
then you
this
got
entire
MJ in the
final
middle of all
table.
that.
So definitely helps to pick up the ladies right off the bat.
Hey, he's LeBron
Well,
carrying
if
the
pocket
Lakers right
queens
now.
make
Hey,
you feel like
got,
raising, that's
Bill
usually going to be the
Belichick,
correct play.
Tom
Agreed.
Brady, Randy Moss, and Danny Amendola. Yes.
Jess is Danny
Let's see
Amendola.
what Yip wants to do, and
Bro, Devin Dola was
he's going to
like
go ahead
that.
and
You not
let
like
go
that.
of the king jack.
You know, nice to see everyone laughing, smiling, loose, have a good time up here. This is a big final table.
I mean, it'd be.
We
am Tom Brady. He
quadrupled the guarantee on this thing.
Indeed.
This is the best of the best as far as everyone who's turned out for the WSOP here in Austin. And it's just good to show everybody at home and have a reminder. Poker is fun. Poker's meant to be fun. And you can see a lot of these guys up here are just very comfortable, having a good time. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few beers flowing later on.
Only Tom win ring.
And
I'm definitely.
like I said, I know a few of these guys, Kyle, and these guys are just crushers top to bottom.
It's
So
not even
nice to
close.
see them being loose and having fun up top.
If he
Yeah,
popped, then I'm
usually
Ginobili.
these high rollers, if you're the type of player that is hoping to pick up a tidbit here or there to improve in your game, and then you're trying to improve particularly the final table portion of your game, these are the ones to watch. Most of these players are not going to make massive mistakes. They're going to be well studied, as you would put it, Eli. And so I'd imagine we're going to see a lot of rock solid play, but certainly doesn't mean we couldn't see an outside the box move here or there.
That's always good for the cameras. But bear with us at home. When the final table started, they decided to break a few minutes early. Justin Hammer and Josh Atkins, both TDs here, were gracious enough to give the players a few minutes break, so they were just trying to process a quick color up real quick, and we'll get right back to the action here any second. And just like that, Julia's already got the next pitch out.
And we did only have about 3 minutes left in that blind level, given they took the break early. So we are quickly up to the 10K, 15K blind level with, of course, the big blind ante. King Jack for Yip, and once again, we'll put in a raise. He's going to go 2X. Folds around, and that's going to be good enough just to go ahead and take down the pot.
Hold on. We them boys. We making noise.
Oh, you was that dude I just seen in Ohio last week on TV.
Oh, is that me?
And
Nah.
Phoenix from Dallas,
the one that
a.k.a.
gave it all away?
Givens in the one
You let
seat.
that old,
twin.
you let an old
Just,
man coffee beat you, dog.
He's going to do his
man.
best rap
That's
impression
literally
for
his
us.
name.
I know.
Well,
OMC.
he's singing the Dallas Cowboys theme song, I would call it, and
I gotta
wearing
take it out
a
on you.
Corey Seager jersey.
I was
So
watching you, bro. No,
I
you
guess a
played now.
Dallas sports fan through and through would be my
I knew that was
assumption.
you.
I might ruffle a few feathers here, but we're proudly San Francisco 49er fan rival,
Yeah,
rival here in the booth.
I've seen you with the jerseys on, or some type of apparel.
Red and gold, baby, red and gold.
You and Clay, one of our great dealers here, both
Clay as well. There's a handful
rocking
of
the-
us
the
around
Niners
here in
stuff.
Austin. I can't rock it like Clay, though. That man
Yeah,
is just GQ magazine to the fullest.
yeah, gotta love Clay. He's got style. One of the many great dealers here at TCH, kind of the best of the best.
Agreed.
And also a lot of traveling dealers in for the series, of course, and I have to say they've done a great job as well.
Oh, everybody has top to bottom. Everyone that's come in. We had a new wave of help that came in from Thunder Valley today as well out in Sacramento, California. We've had assistance from all the management teams at all the TCH locations. We've had travel dealers come in. We've had individuals who are off the clock come in. And I just have to say, top to bottom, Kyle, every single person from across the country has come in to help with this event, has all shown up, been willing to put in the 10 to 15-hour days, rolled up their sleeves, and no one's complained once. This thing is fired flawlessly.
Really has. It's been an amazingly well-oiled machine. And Yip is going to have open, I believe, the third pot in a row. And it's going to fold around to Cosmonaut, who has ace-queen suited. And it's going to just go ahead and flat this. Both of these players
Is there
quite
any way
deep.
to get this clock on that middle TV?
And the queen high flop with a
playing a
couple of
cartoon?
clubs is going to launch
Oh, no, never
Cosmonaut
mind. That's a commercial. Never mind.
into the lead.
Maybe can we get it here?
Gonna go ahead and check to Yip, who's gonna be c-betting this board texture after raising under the gun at a high frequency. Goes with a sprinkle of 2 big blinds and just a call from Cosmonaut.
That's true. They're playing our old
7 of diamonds on the turn.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, that makes no sense to put the stream.
What, they have us
Cosmonaut
on?
still
No, it's just like an old stream.
playing this very cautiously.
TCH spring.
Checks once again to Yip and check back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They got us on
That's
TCH.
pretty dope.
And front door clubs come in, but
So they don't got to get up
neither
here
of
and
these
get our
players
calls.
with a flush draw.
I know, but they have a tournament.
No, it's just cash.
Yeah, and I think both players playing the hand slow purposely here, Kyle. Compared to a few of the different final tables we've done, I think we're going to see a lot more consideration towards ICM implications with these players. We're going to see a lot more 2 street hands instead of 3 street hands, a lot less overcommitting. Like I said earlier, every single one of these players are very, very accomplished in their own right, and I'm assuming that all 9 of these guys very much understand ICM implications through and through.
Yeah, and this was the next door neighbor battle we kind of identified coming in. We had 78 bigs for David, aka Cosmonaut, right next to Yip with 85, and so understandably they're not trying to play a bloated pot until there's probably a few eliminations.
You know, and a few minutes ago, we started giving a shout-out to every single person who's pitched in here, but you know the one we forgot? Mr. Jeff Platt himself.
Yeah, incredible having him here. Got to hop on a stream with him earlier in the week, so what a thrill for us. And
Absolutely. Absolutely. He was very gracious with his time. He made himself available to all of us. He came out to make sure everything was rocking off the get-go. So let's just not forget Jeff here. Jeff has done a fantastic job in his new role with WSOP and is really bringing it to the players here.
yeah, and just as we were saying they were going to kind of navigate carefully, we get a little off the rails here. Cosmonaut goes for some value on the river, and that's going to get a raise from Yip, 200K now.
This is very interesting. Yip obviously utilizing his blocker potential to the fullest here. Blocking the backdoor straight, blocking the clubs. I think he understands when Cosmo leads here, he no longer has the best hand. And very, very interesting, crafty play on Yip's part here.
Yeah, it really does put a ton of holdings in an awkward spot, and that move is going to work. Very nicely done by Yip. He's up to 1.24 million and extends the chip lead.
Yeah, you know, I think if David goes back at this, that might be a spot where he might want to just check rivers and call to eliminate the possibility of being bluffed off the hand. I also would beg to say that we might not see Yip pull the trigger of check 2 on the
Bro, we
river.
see you. You not hot.
So very interesting. That could have had a
We all
different
know
handful
you
of different
here, dog.
outcomes to
You
it.
see how
But
he's trying
kudos
to
to
be-
Yip here,
really
man, for finding the
Blend
spot.
in and get there.
Yeah, and like we were
Like,
talking
go
about
where we
with
all know
the
here.
caliber of players at a final table like this high roller event, probably the majority of final tables, you're not going to have a ton of players find that move.
Well, when we've got 15 million in earnings at this table and players that are sitting 40 to 80 big blinds effective, there should be some spots taken. Everyone's not afraid to get after it when necessary.
All in from Shaw. He's got ace queen, and he was the player coming into this. with the shortest stack, and he is going to chip up a couple of bigs, 2.5 to be exact.
And all of our local viewers here are very familiar with David Shaw. David Shaw, Texas crusher in his own right. Recently just took second here in the Trailblazer main event to Jacob Latosky just a few months ago or a few weeks ago. And I believe that was coming a week after shipping the main down in Houston. So David himself, super accomplished. Would love to see him get a spin up and see how far he can ride this thing out.
Yeah, and amazingly, $1.5 million on Hendon Mob, and that's only middle of the pack at this final table. 1.5 million for David. Majority of us could only dream or strive.
You could glitch them and get cheat codes and shit. It's kind of the same shit.
You know, as a commentator, I usually don't like the multi-word names. Gets a little bit of a mouthful, but no folds Givens is it's clever enough. I'll give that one a pass for sure.
We've gotten two that have passed through you the last two final tables. One of them returning here.
Louisiana, yeah. There's an S on it this time. We're gonna drop the S.
Yeah, no plural. Louisiana.
Or maybe he's just feeling like extra animals today.
That could be.
Yeah,
could be.
Actually drew the same seat.
Yeah, I noticed that. I wonder if that plays into his head at all here.
Bro, I glitched the deck, bro. I'm missing hands I'm supposed to play.
Looks like we got some Slick Rick fans in the chat. Eric, Slick Rick in the 3 seat coming in with 23 bigs. He does have a vlog, I believe, on YouTube under Slick Rick Poker. Is a consistent Dallas stream cash game player. I had the pleasure of playing with him for about an hour at one of the events yesterday, and he's not afraid to pull the trigger, that's for sure.
Speaking of Cosmonaut, or no, he's not Cosmonaut, he's Slick Rick. Cosmonaut next to him, a.k.a. David, has made a raise with 10 Jack, and that's going to get a 3-bet to $100K from Yip with the Ace Queen. It's been the most active player thus far at this final table, also with the most chips.
Absolutely.
That's going to be good enough to take down another pot, up to 1.27 for him.
Yeah, and David there in the 4 seat, just as we discussed coming onto the stream, we had talked about the potential carnage on Eric's left with David, John, and Derek here in the 4, 5, and 6 seats. But you already see David getting the pressure put on himself. Even though he came in second in chips, he's got quite the army on his left here with John and Derek behind him. And David already feeling the pressure on his left.
Another open from Yip. Queen 9 this time. 2X. Louisianimals certainly has noticed the active style of Yip, and he looks down at Queen Jack O on the button. Considering his options here. And he's going to go with the aggressive option, and he's going to bump it up to what looks like 95,000 or 90K. No, it is 95.
Is that right?
Stick with your gut.
Try to give you a little bit more.
Yeah, and something you'll see here, Kyle, as we've addressed on other streams, just usually from a different standpoint, though, is the offsuit variety hands make for really good 3-bet bluff candidates. Your offsuit Broadway hands do really well as far as 3-betting or raising compared to flatting. And nice to see individuals just using correct hand structures here. I know oftentimes we have to educate the viewers at home of why we don't want to pip out of the blinds with these hands, or why we don't want to cold call these hands. They're doing all the work for us. They're going to make our job so easy today.
Couple of sevens for Jared.
Found the easy money.
He will open the pot,
Big all day.
sitting on 470,000.
I've been having something in my eye all day.
As you saw on your screen a moment ago, all these players have locked up 9,500 and change, but pales in comparison to the top prize of over $100,000.
Wow, when you get a first place prize that is the same, if not greater, than the guarantee of the
Wow,
tournament,
it's a great point.
that has been happening all week long. So if anyone out there watching at home has not made it in for WSOP yet here in Austin, Texas, I am telling you, hop a flight, hop a plane, get on down here. Every single guarantee of every single tournament has minimum tripled across the board. We're setting records left and right.
And Yip definitely came in to have an aggressive strategy sitting on that big stack, and the 3-bet's going to work with the ace-5-0. He'll pick up another pot and just keeps on chipping up.
Yeah, as far as background checks on Hendon Mob and other sources are concerned, Yip here, not to discount him, but one of the least totaled caches of any player at this field, and obviously that doesn't take into account online results, that doesn't take into account live cash play of any sort. But Yip definitely showing he belongs here, and he's here to battle. He's going to use his chip lead to his fullest advantage, and looking like he's crafty enough to be sitting at this final table.
Certainly seems comfortable playing table captain early on, so I think safe to say he has not come in intimidated whatsoever.
No, not at all. I've seen him play in the fields before locally throughout Texas, and the guy's a crusher. You can just see it. You know, when someone with almost $500,000 in career earnings is quote unquote the least accomplished or one of the least accomplished at the table, you know you're in for a treat here.
So we got a raise from Slick Rick and an all-in by the short stack. It's a little short stack on short stack violence, and jacks for Shaw are going to be in the driver's seat here if Slick Rick makes this call for the vast majority of his chips, and he does make the call. We'll have our first all-in.
Yeah, very standard from both players here. Happy to see them both willing to get it in with these hands.
A couple of questions. Yeah, it was answered now in the chat. Sorry we didn't quite get to that one. 32.50 was the buy-in. And safe flop for the jacks of Shaw. Needs to fade a 9 or a 3 for a chop, and does. And so Shaw will be up to 400,000.
Slick Rick has some fans in the chat here. The whole chat's blowing up, rooting for 999 Flop Turning River.
Yeah, and Slick Rick is going to be sitting on a short stack here. Is still going to have, looks like about 7-ish big blinds. So not out of it.
Who's the other one?
Ryan within walking distance, but never step foot in the door. Ryan, what's going on, man? You feeling okay? If you're in the neighborhood, come on down.
I owe this to you.
You can't miss this.
Yeah, and even if you're
Write it down and circle it.
not a poker player or maybe not quite ready to jump into the action, just come down and have a drink at the bar or have some food. There's great food here at the restaurant at Texas Card House.
Oh, excellent menu.
Yeah, really excellent menu. All the players from out of town have been kind of amazed. Some of the best food at any room. I would argue the best.
Only goes in to cash out online. I know the feeling. Hijack Poker, TCH. When they launched that, I don't think they realized how big that was going to be. And they have done a fantastic job curating a Texas-only player pool online. I couldn't agree more, Ryan. I am an advocate once a week cash out. here as well.
That's one thing.
Is that what was
Slick
going on
Rick
yesterday?
all in for his remaining
That's one thing I knew about this
60K
series,
and
bro. I knew
doesn't
there was
even
gonna be a
get through
bunch of
one
hot people
opponent.
here. There's gonna be
Cosmonaut,
flying around this bitch.
couple of
Bro,
sevens,
I'm over here
and
jamming
Slick
with
Rick.
8 high.
Y'all know how to get them prizes.
If this ends up heads
Y'all
up,
fucking
he's going to
AC
be
on
looking
everything
for
triple.
an ace or some diamonds, but no folds given.
That's how you
He's got
do
a couple
it.
of fours.
Get everybody on tilt.
Those will find the muck. And Jared also with
Y'all knew
fives.
exactly what y'all was doing.
Oh, wow. This is clutch.
I'm trying to tell
I don't
y'all,
know
bro.
why I waited all day.
Already has
I've been having
15K
this
in the
since, like,
pot, but he will
Wait,
Really wasn't
let the
that
fives
hot
go.
earlier, but it's
Yeah, and I
hot
think a
now.
very good fold there by
With all these
Jared.
lights and everything.
No reason to get caught up on a side pot out of position. No reason to put
Yeah, it's just way
yourself
hotter up here
into a
because all this
spot. 3 ways as well by putting all your chips in the middle. Very, very disciplined
Can we get
fold there by
service?
Jared. And Slick Rick's going to need an ace here.
I think they
And
got
the
a clock
virtual
camera
rail
JB
calling
over
for
there.
an ace for
No,
Mr.
they
Slick
took
Rick.
it off?
And
Yeah. I need the clock.
there's an ace in the
And
window.
that is the case ace, actually.
Yeah, he's.
Where you
he's
going,
3
bro?
out. 8-7
You ain't going
versus
nowhere.
Oh, one black 7 remaining, and he will fade it. And Slick Rick back in business, over 10 bigs. So
Russian.
I need you to do that.
runs
to
his
Russian, like,
nines into
5 more
jacks.
times.
A bit unlucky at this juncture based on stack sizes.
Man, that's back-to-back final tables we've done where we've seen a
We're
true
all pulling for you,
one-outer.
bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like we're pulling for you.
Mixing poker in chat. Good to see you, sir.
What's going on, Mixin? How come you're not sitting at this FT right now? My money was on you or JD to make it up here.
I know you are.
Can follow Mixing Poker online. He always rooting for him
Mixin
on those leaderboards.
Mixin, a fantastic local pro here in the community. Not shy to speak with people that like observing and watching his game as well. Mixin is really, over the last couple of years, as I've got to know him, done just a fantastic job making himself available,
Everybody who makes the
not
FT
just in
should
the
get a
professional
fan
crowd
in
for
front of him.
advice, but also with
Complimentary
the
instead of a
recreational
little
crowd
coin.
as well, for individuals who
Real,
look up to
everybody
his
get
game, individuals that always want to ask him a question. He's constantly online
they see
posting
today, though, huh? Or
updates
less
and
people?
feeds to his
No?
life and his poker
I feel like it's
journey.
cooler
So
out there today.
if any of you out there aren't following Mixin
fixed
Poker,
it?
he's a good one to get to know here.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's why.
Got a raise from Yip with King Jack, and
You know, I was thinking
that'll
about
get a
telling
call
y'all, but I
from
don't know how hard it would be to do, like,
Mr. Givens in the one
too late
seat
now, but, like, the
with
main
Queen 8
final 30
suited
or
and
40
Slick
or whatever,
Rick.
put 'em
He's
upstairs
going to
where
go
they're
ahead and
closer.
complete one additional
And it's
big
more
blind
quiet. I don't know how
and
hard
see
that
a
would be.
flop. He'll flop a gut shot, backdoor spades, and top pair for
Yeah,
no folds Givens.
Yeah, the Phoenix from Dallas finding an 8 right out the window.
Is there one person in the field, though, that's well, I guess the main could change it. Yeah. If there's not one person in the main field with a wheelchair, then maybe think about it. Because it feels great up there, dude. And it's way more quiet and everything.
And Flamingo in the chat to answer your question, no, 2 different individuals, same nickname.
Very different Slick Ricks,
Oh!
but we
Go
do
Mark. I
hear
hope you know
that
it's a spade. Prepare for
the
that.
other Slick
But
Rick
just
will
for the
likely
sweat.
be back soon.
Just for
Good
the
news
sweat.
for the poker community. So
I already know. There's no doubt.
I don't mind a black
Slick Rick looking for a spade and does not come. And unfortunately, he will be first to exit this final table, taking home 95-10 for his efforts. What a great run. Very glad to have him on stream down here in Austin, and I'm sure y'all can look forward to seeing him on future cash and tournament streams at our Dallas locations.
And just like that, we have a 2K pay jump on our hands.
Yeah, everybody now locking up 5 figures, 11-4. Two X from Yip with the ace 10-0 under the gun. Action Luca, a couple of 8s.
And I would imagine Luca here, you know, being our self-deemed field player, has definitely noticed Yip has been very quite active. And obviously Luca's not going to be afraid to battle here. I like the fact that he just called here. Your 7s, your 8s, your 9s, I think a lot of times can be overvalued as far as 3-bet hands. So taking the cautious approach and flatting here and taking a flop against the chip leader, just really good recognition on Luca's part.
Queen 5-9 monotone. Yip with the 10 of clubs. 10 outs for him versus the 9s of action Luca.
Yeah, unfortunately, without a club in his hand, this could get a little dicey. We'll see what Yip decides to do on future streets, but we know he's Yip's going to continue at least one street, and we'll see what this board texture runs out here, because based upon turn and river cards, Luca's hand can be very difficult to realize. And as I say that, we now get a board pairing card on the turn, which should make both players still continue here.
Yeah, this thing it gets you cold. Shit.
When I had that smoothie earlier with this, oh, it's great.
30K from Yip with the delayed
Hey, can we
C-bet
get service
on the
by any
monotone
chance?
flop.
Take a
Solver
look.
approved.
Yeah,
Do you know that one?
Yeah, your monotone boards typically want to use really, really small sizing. Pretty standard size here from Yip. Obviously, just based upon his actions and bet sizing, shows to be very, very capable and understanding of theory. Luca, of course, never folding to one bet as well. This river, though, very interesting here, Kyle. Definitely interacts with Yip's holdings very well, even though we can see he doesn't have a made hand. His hand quite interacts extremely well with this board texture, and we'll see if he goes for it here. And if he does, I have a feeling it's going to be quite the large sizing.
Hey, I need to order. I'm gonna do the wings. Half.
Yeah, large size here on the river is going to put Luca's 8s in a tough spot. And looks like we've gone 75K, so a little bit smaller. But nonetheless, Luca could not have loved seeing the Jack of Hearts on the river.
Obviously, we don't know what we're talking about here. I'll be honest, I expected to see 100 to 120% pot, but he knows better than we do, and half pot getting the job
No,
done.
you play good.
And the extra coverage.
You play good.
And as we've been saying all night, Yip continuing to chip up, now 1.37 million in his stack.
I don't know what you cold 4-bet me with.
I'll tell you after the tournament.
I'll tell you what I folded. What do you think I folded?
Jacks, 10s, or ace queen. Maybe ace, probably not ace queen.
And more humble bragging taking place.
We'll talk afterwards.
I'm a little surprised Yip actually said, "What do you think?" answered the question, but
Oh, he was
Not
asking
unwilling.
Yip that.
yeah, he was asking Yip what he thought he folded. Mr. Givens was. Louisianimal's gonna get in the action. 2x with the ace wheel suited. 40-minute blind levels tonight.
Man, how many times do you come into a final table, Kyle, and you just see big blind depths between 40 and 80 big blinds across the table? Not to mention 40-minute levels. There is quite some playability here.
Yeah, get your popcorn ready. We're going to be here a while. King 10-3 rainbow. After a check, Louisianimals will see bet.
Yeah, this is a good find here by Louisianimal. Board texture obviously up there with the king high board. the backdoor nut flush draw, the ace that interacts with backdoors on turns and rivers, you know, obviously finding a great spot just to end the hand.
Can you bring me some change?
King Jack suited for action, Luca. Will be worthy of an open. Folds around to the small blind, and the man who has been the least afraid to play some pots will make the call with the 9-7 suited, unfortunately dominated diamonds. Big blind will fold and heads up to a flop. 10-5 deuce, couple of
High roller
spades.
specialist. You just won the last high roller you played. Oh, I gotta go
Quick
back
check
to the
from
drawing
Yip.
board. I'll be back.
And third before that.
Oh man, I'm doomed.
This one's way harder
Hey,
though.
hey, can I get second? Jesus.
Maybe later. You better worry about
Very small C
everybody
bet
but
from
me
Luca
over
will
here,
get the
alright?
job done, and he will
I
take
ain't
down
no
that
threat. I'm
pot
the
up
worst.
to
They say I'm the
740
worst ever.
in his stack.
That's the old you.
Huh?
That's the old you they talking about. They don't know the new you.
Man, they remember me from prom, bro. They got a statue up on me at that bitch.
And really no desperate short stacks at this juncture, Eli. Shaw, Jared tied at the bottom with 400,000, but still well above 20 bigs each.
Yeah, and trust me, nobody at this final table wanted to see him double there with his jacks, I think. And that's no knock on David here. That's more of a pat on the back of how accomplished he is. You know, I'm pretty sure every single player, just like our chat, was rooting for a 9 on that board because the second David gets chips, and this guy is no amateur to taking over a table. He gets any sort of traction and any sort of depth to his stack. This man is going to become table captain with or without the chip lead.
Folds around to lose the animals. He will limp the small blind with a couple of 5s, and Ryan checks his options and immediately outflops lose the animals. We apologize for the background noise there. Lose the animals will bet 20K, and Ryan, his middle pair, will make the call. Looks like the source of the noise may have been one of the players' mics on the table, so we'll turn that down for a bit. And I have a suspected issue. We have personal fans pointed at the mics, so that's at least going to be my educated guess. And we turned a set of 5s and river trip 6s versus 5s full. And what started off as a kind of benign hand has turned into something that could get fiery.
And this is some blind-on-blind violence here.
85,000 in the middle. Louisiana Moles has made a very disguised, extremely strong hand, and he's going to overbet the pot a smidge, 90,000.
Yeah, interesting choice on the sizing here with this being a 4-flush turn. I wonder what's going through Ryan's head here. You know, essentially his 6 turns into just a bluff catcher basically at this point once large sizing is used.
Yeah, pretty lucky that the 4 flush is there. He does make the shrug call, and we'll see the bad news, and that's a pretty nice pot for Losing Animals. An unfortunate spot there for Ryan. He's down to 360 amongst those 3 smaller stacks.
Yeah, Ryan's showing out, though, man. Ryan has really been turning up the notch with his tournament game the last couple of years, skyrocketing up the Hendon Mob rankings to putting up over 2 million, and a lot of those results coming in the last 24 to 36 months. So wouldn't count him out just yet. He is turning into quite the accomplished tournament player over the last few years.
Race to 30K by Jared. He's got the deuces. And folds quickly around. That'll be good enough to take down the blinds and ante. Not the worst result with a pair of ducks.
Yeah, Kyle, and just getting word here, we did confirm our surprise guest for a little while later. I know we've done a pretty good job this week of bringing on some faces in media and industry leaders in this world of tournament poker. You know, Jeff Platt and TJ were both kind enough to grace us with their presence, and we will have another surprise guest for everyone viewing at home, just in probably a half hour to 45 minutes here.
Raised to 35K by No Folds Givens. Ace Queen this time. Gets a call from Losing Animals with the Queen Jack O.
Yeah, I'll be honest, not a fan of the flat here. Not a fan, especially of the offsuit variety. I think you can argue a case definitely if you want to go on that ledge with the suited variety, but as far as flatting an offsuit combo here in the cutoff, especially at this loaded final table, you're going to see someone put pressure on that.
Yeah, and tack on that it was an under-the-gun raise as well as potential reasons for letting the Queen Jack O, but we'll see a flop. King high, couple of spades.
And not just in that nature, it's a very difficult hand to navigate post-flop, especially multi-way.
Action Luca did call from the big blind and actually outflops No Folds Givens and turns trips, and in a great spot here, 130,000 in the middle, and he's going to check over to No Folds Givens, and he's going to be rewarded with some additional chips in this pot, 40,000. Interesting choice here for Luca. He's going to go ahead and opt for the raise. Got to try to start getting some additional chips in this pot, but after it checks through on the flop, not a ton of really strong hands for No Folds Givens to have, unless, of course, he did choose to slow play a pair of kings. And No Folds Givens is going to raise right back at Action Luca, and 200,000, basically a min click.
The Phoenix from Dallas showing some street poker here. This is Texas, man. I believe he is a Dallas player, and you know sometimes that Texas blood just runs through and through. These are lines that you will see taken throughout our cash streets in every single day around here.
And as played with no folds, Givens being the under the gun raiser shouldn't have a lot of better fours, really any. Guess there's a world where he has sixes full.
He did check the flop, correct?
He did.
Yeah, I think with him checking flop, he's really capped himself at trying to really rep kings full only.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a good spot when your hand is really repping one hand and not a range of hands. You know, sure, is there a case that we check aces sometimes, but this is not a board multi-way that aces is really going to get checked on. If we opened under the gun with sixes, we're probably not checking when we flop middle set multi-way with the front door flush draw. So really, really kind of out there as far as if we're trying to rep kings full exclusively.
And just a flat from Action Luca, both players relatively even in chips, remaining 405 effective in Givens stack and action on Luca, and he's going to slow it down and just try to get to a showdown. Check, check, river, and Givens doesn't even think about bluffing again, and that's going to be a nice pickup for Action Luca. Gets his stack up over the 1 million chip mark, and quite the chain of events there for Action Luca. Was one of the shorter stacks. Actually, not so much. Had 57 bigs coming in, but had gotten a bit short, and now second in chips, only to Yip in the 5 seat.
Hey, you know, that's the run good. Hang out and chat with the commentators before the live stream starts.
Yeah, that's the whole key. I mean, even if you're just in the chat, if you're nice to the commentators, you're just run good in life gets better.
Exactly. He came up.
It's a little known fact.
He's friends with Adam Levy, for any of you that recognize that name. Definitely old school retired crusher from the 05 to 15 era, LA, Vegas. Has himself a handful of millions in Hendon earnings as well. Adam Levy introduced him before the stream, and he came up and he shook hands, introduced himself, had a few minutes of convo, and got his commentator run good. You know, me and Kyle both will take beers back here as well if you ever final table on stream. The run good's a real thing, promise.
We do have a certain level of powers. Raised to 40K by Losing Animals. Gets a call from No Folds Givens, and flop is 9 high, and it's going to give No Folds Givens 88% equity. Check, check. Turn is an ace, and we'll see if Losing Animals wants to represent this ace now that he's been checked to. Certainly does favor his range.
Yeah, Bones56 in the chat here. Is that Bones as far as Casey? And if that is you, Casey, just confirm in the chat, and we'll make sure to give you a big-ass shout-out here.
Amanda, we'll get to your cheeky comment in a moment.
Oh, Amanda, another bright spot on our commentary team, isn't she?
Well, not at the moment. No, I'm totally kidding. Amanda Chang in chat, one of our commentators. You could hear her.
And Amanda,
one of our previous streams.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe she's going through a transformation in her game right now, trying to switch over from being a 5-card specialist to a 2-card player. Is that correct?
I believe she's coming more to the dark side. Well, actually, it's debatable. I would say.
Yeah, which one's the dark side?
Which one's the dark side? Yeah, as I said that one could be easily debated.
Yeah, Amanda, from my understanding, spent a couple of years just crushing the Big O streets around town. A lot of private gameplay, though, to get those good Big O games. But recently has discussed about starting to enter the tournament 2-card world.
Yeah, also a champion on one of the other major poker tours, a WPT trophy owner. Blinds are up, 10K, 20K. As I said before, 40-minute blind levels, and if you're joining us a little bit late, $417,000 in this prize pool for the Big Tex High Roller. Of course, this is a ring event. The winner will take home one of those beautiful gold World Series of Poker circuit rings and $102,000 plus dollars. So we've only had one elimination at this final table. Unfortunately, fan favorite Slick Rick did have to exit stage left, but he did take home just under 10K for his efforts.
You know, we have been on this final table for 22 hands only, Kyle.
Wow.
And my phone and my Discord is blowing up. We have people chiming in left and right. I'll keep some of them anonymous, but some very, very accomplished individuals in the tournament world, and they are sounding like they're having a little bit of FOMO from not being here. So to all you guys, if you are listening, if you are one of the ones that is blowing up my phone and Discord, get yourself out here. Get on a plane. We'll take care of you. If you need some time and membership, we'll get you set up. Just get on out here.
So interesting hand transpiring here. We got the aces of Jared, and he just flats pre-flop the raise of Cosmonaut with the A6 suited, and we've got a king-king-jack flop here. And Jared's going to continue down the slow route, just calls. 160 in the middle, and this is a good-sized pot, particularly at these stack sizes of Cosmonaut and Jared. Check, check. River is 9 of clubs, and aces do hold.
Yeah, very similar board texture. If you remember, there was a very interesting hand yesterday on Aaron McAvoy's final table. He called between, I believe it was Big Red and June, the final two players. Are you familiar with what I'm speaking about, Kyle? I believe June had 3-bet him with the 9-3 suited, and Big Red had defended the ace-6 off and got a very, very similar board texture, king-king-jack x9 or king-king-9 jack-x, something along those lines, where Big Red showing how capable he is and actually was able to move June off the best hand, who had made a pair of 9s as a 3-better. So if you guys are interested in that hand, I know Aaron talked it up quite a bit. I believe it was hand somewhere between 42 and 44. Was definitely one of the main highlights from yesterday's final table.
Yeah, you kind of know you played a hand outside the box if when you show down, as Jared did there, you get a reaction from the table. I don't think anybody putting him on aces at showdown there.
But I am definitely not one who's going to sit here and critique the way Jared played aces. ICM implications are heavy. Jared's very accomplished player with almost $3 million in earnings. So obviously he's got a reason.
Got a raise from Shaw with the King 10-0, and Cosmonaut, big slick in the big blind. And as expected, he is going to put the whole pile in the middle, and Shaw quickly folds.
Yeah, not even a decision for Shaw here. He understands he's never going to just call off these chips super light. Pretty quick decision. Nice to see him not waste any time. While we do have a dead period between hands here, let's give Gavin a shout-out who jumped in the box. Gavin joining us about 6 to 8 months ago on this staff, moving out here from Oregon, a real close friend of mine personally. Definitely known as a top 5% dealer in this country, and I'm sure he'll critique me and tell me 2% later when he goes back and watches this. But Gavin joining the stream dealing team a few months ago and has just been a beautiful piece to fit in here with Julia and Mike as well.
Open from Shaw with the King-Queen offsuit. He's in the low jack. sitting on one of the shortest stacks. Over to Cosmonaut, and he is going to follow up Ace King with a couple of aces. Three bet comes in. And Yip looks down at a couple of sevens, and they're just going to find the muck. Nice fold by Yip. Shaw will let go of the king queen. Cosmonaut picking up another pot.
That you'll never know. That we never know. And also, if you did do that and I snap and we get it in, you might not do it. you gotta remember that too.
Seen a few questions in the chat since we kicked things off here. This is the Big Tex High Roller. This was a $3,250 buy-in. 139 players in the pool and 417,000 in this prize pool. Over 100K up top. Kyle Frisbee joining you in the booth tonight with Eli G. Smeeble saying howdy. Howdy back at you in the chat. Raised to 50K from Jared. Queen 10 suited, and gets a call from Cosmonaut over to Yip, and he has been one of our most active players sitting on the big stack, and that's a big 3-bet. 435,000. Lets his opponents know we're going to have to play for all of it if you want to continue, and that'll be good enough to take down that pot. Yip back up to around his chip leading high of 1.38 million. All these players now locking up over 11,000. You can just about 10x that for first place, so pay jumps will be becoming a bigger and bigger factor here very shortly. Going to see a lot of these middling stacks play things probably on the slightly more careful side until Shaw is able to make a move and either double up or exit the stage. He's got about 13 bigs.
It's hard to be you, ain't it?
13 and 1/2 to be exact. Raise to 40K from Yip with the King 4, and that's good enough to take down the blinds, and now up over 1.4.
And you can pay through Apple Pay too.
Or maybe we have a graphical error. Looks like we still have action. Pardon me, we have a raise. We'll get caught up here graphically in a moment. Very small bet here from Yip. Shaw on the short stack. Did see this flop from the big blind. Has no piece, unfortunately, and those cards will find the muck.
Yeah, another monotone board here, Kyle. These are always interesting to see which players are attacking, which ones aren't. Monotone boards, very easy to get into an autopilot habit of seeing players checking them through, and actually there's so many bluffing opportunities when you look at these board textures.
Hey, don't start a 2+2 thread now.
It's just your arm.
Huh?
I said it's just her arm. She's got a fish tattoo on her arm.
Did we ever get a confirmation on which bones that was in the chat?
Don't believe we did. But there was a comment from someone about the waitresses. They do or are told to try to avoid when players have hands, but did have a moment there where somebody was served. But
yeah, just a learning curve, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
it's definitely part of the training here at TCH Social Austin, but you have to remember when people are coming in for waitresses is the first time or cocktail servers is the first time, and they may or may not be too familiar with the poker land.
There's also probably the element of they haven't stepped foot on the stage and they're thinking, let me get up there and do what I need to do and get off of here and out of the way.
Yeah, they're on camera for the
yeah,
first time. But it is part of the training here, guys. Just takes a little while to get the hang of it with them.
Remember when I got you too? Hey, appreciate you guys.
8 high rainbow and no folds given.
What's the ace jack to ace king?
Going to take a stab here for 35K, and that's good enough to get a fold from Luca.
They can hear you.
Yeah, little surprised to see Luca not continue here out the big blind on an 8 high board. This is a board texture. He's got a lot of avenues to continue on, whether backdoor straights, repping board textures when 4s, 5s, and 6s come into play. Just one that can get very creative when defending out the blinds. Would have been really interesting to see him take a different line there in a couple of different ways to navigate that board texture.
Oh, the 1100. Forgot about that. Yeah, he'll rather play cash.
Yip waking up with a pair of 7s, and I believe it's the second time he's looked down at the hockey sticks. Raised to 40,000. 2X has been his standard open. Lose the Animals making the call from the hijack with Jack 10 suited.
And to be completely honest, if we were going to slightly knock Louisianimal earlier for flatting the Queen Jack O, I think we need to give him props here. Yes, the Jack 10 suited does make for a sexy 3-bet candidate, but rightfully understanding he can take a flop in late position and flat the suited combo. So just need to give the man a shout out at the same time if we are going to critique a play from earlier on.
Yeah, and rewarded here, middle pair with an open ender and the 7s. Check quickly, knowing this certainly favor Louisianimal's range as the caller, and he is going to go ahead and reach for some chips, but does not place a wager, so he'll check back.
Yeah, love this check back here by him. Love this check back. Doesn't want to get himself blown off the hand with so much equity. His hand is under-repped. Allows him also to limit pot exposure when he is behind. Allows him to bluff catch future streets. Just excellent, excellent check back here on the flop by Louisianimal.
Check, check once more, and we'll see a river card, which is the deuce of spades, a blank by most standards. See if Louisianimal wants to go for thin value.
If we're going to check back 2 streets, we better get some in now.
Value bet incoming. Looks like 80,000.
Got 10 bigs, exactly.
85K to be exact. And Yip does not take the bait with his pair of sevens, and he'll lay it down. We'll move to hand 29. Do want to give everybody a heads up. We did have a technical difficulty with the card readers coming up. So from hands 30 to 35, we get to play what do we think everybody has.
In the dark, baby.
I'll also step out myself and allow Eli to introduce our special guest here in one hand. But just a 5-hand stint where we had this technical difficulty, so everything back up and running at this point in terms of the live action tracking.
Yeah, and I believe this is the first hand we're not going to have any cards shown here. So bear with us for the next few minutes, but in the meantime, I am going to introduce a very special guest to you guys. We have had a lot of individuals donate their time on this stream this week, coming out and supporting the first ever WSOP here in the history of Texas poker. The man I'm about to introduce does not need any introduction. You all know him. You all love him. He's one of the most comedic and funny personalities in the industry. Coming out from Las Vegas, Nevada, Conrad Simpson.
What is poppin', Eli?
How are you, dude?
I'm chilling. You know, I'm out here in Texas. I'm loving it. This place is awesome.
Isn't it? This room is gorgeous.
Dude, I haven't been here in about 4 or 5 years or something like that since I want to say it might have been we came out for like maybe our first TCH opening or something along those lines.
Oh, that would have been a while ago.
No, I mean, it was like probably 6 or 7 years ago at this time.
Yeah, well before I was acclimated here in the poker local scene.
And I gotta say, it's like this room that we have right here is double the size, so much of a different vibe, you know, with the food, the drinks. It's awesome.
It's top of the line, man. It really is. TCH has stepped up and shown kind of what the future can be and what it should be here in Texas.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like it. I'm excited. I'm excited to be here for the next week.
You're going to be out here the whole week?
Yeah, absolutely. I still have the 600 one. I was like, I guess I have to go.
Well, let me give you some props for a second, because as of about 24 to 28 hours ago, you were sitting at home, correct, in Las Vegas, and still
true.
without a flight here?
It is true. That is true.
And next thing I know, I'm getting a text from you at 4 o'clock in the morning saying, I just bagged the monster. You literally hopped off the airplane and came straight here to Max Late Reg 10 Bigs. Give us an overview of what took place.
No, man. It was a thought in the back of my mind, and I was like, wait. If there's next space in the Airbnb, why am I not just going? So I just booked a flight.
Beautiful.
And was down here 6 hours later.
And instantly bagging close to the chip lead on your first event.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
That's always a great feeling.
Yeah, when I get a text from you that says I just bagged 700K and I said I just sat here all night and bagged half of that, and you were in 2,000 miles away just 6 hours ago.
That never feels good.
Life is good for some people.
I mean, not me, but that was a great moment. I'm missing my OnlyFriends podcast, man. I think there's a possibility we might see.
So that's actually something I wanted to bring up to you and ask you about. I didn't know how much you could divulge, but I've heard some whispers. I've heard some rumors. I know personally it was a favorite of mine. I don't follow a lot of poker media, but that was something that I was very always tuned into. And then me and you have had the opportunity to start to get to know each other through some similar friend groups, coaching, study groups, etc.
Yep.
Is there any chance that comes back?
Yeah, it actually is. It's funny because like if you asked me like 5 months ago, I'd be like probably not. Like it's like a 10% chance, I would say.
Okay.
I'd say today it's probably over 60.
Okay. So
over 60. I'd probably say 68%.
I know not the best story of all to be giving light and credence to the Maurice Hawkins situation.
I don't even know what happened.
I'll be honest, with your group always covering that so diligently and putting, just warnings out to the good people in this industry prior, I really thought that might have been what got you guys to come back.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
It would never be something like that.
Okay.
That would never be any reason, rhyme, or no.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, just know what you guys were doing was a blessing to the poker community. You guys gave a news, knowledge, and study covering topics ranging across the board, and it was something this industry is currently missing. No knock on Poker News. They do a great job over there, but you and Matt and everyone else involved, you guys had delivered a media piece to this industry that had been severely lacking, and I'm not alone saying we'd love to see you guys all come back.
I actually appreciate that a lot, but you have to give all the props to Burke. When it comes down to it, he puts his blood, sweat, and tears in anything he does.
Absolutely.
And he doesn't do anything half-ass. So he's the reason why that whole podcast was ever alive. He's the reason why, never did it for money.
Yeah.
Never did it for anything but joy.
Joy, love for the game.
When it comes down to it.
Yeah.
So it's he's the man. He's the reason why.
Yeah, it looks like you got quite the support in the chat going over here, too. Lots of people jumping in and talking about how they've missed you, giving you shout-outs here. Feel free. Talk to the people, man.
People love OnlyFriends, honestly, and, that's one of the main reasons why it's, a thing, and, that's wait. Why are we not doing this podcast?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's fun to all of us.
Yeah.
Every day we spent an hour chopping it up. I'm sorry, I say an hour, but Berkey could never.
Oh, there's no way you guys were only there an hour.
No. There's no way Berkey could stay under an hour. So, maybe 2 hours. They were there every day chopping it up, and it's just it's fun. It's I'm just hanging out with my friends.
Yeah.
You know how that was birthed? We were sitting at in COVID. Landon, Melissa, me, and Berkey all lived together.
Okay.
And I think Christian lived there too. And
Christian Soto, just to fill everyone in at home.
Not Melissa. And it was basically our living room conversations.
Okay.
And we just brought them to YouTube.
That's awesome.
And it was just it was just one thing after another. It just so happened. The podcast would never have been more than probably 10,000. More than 3,000 listeners max ever. We had our ups and downs, but if it wasn't for Robbie, I don't know how long it would have taken us to get off.
Oh boy.
So shout out to Robbie.
Well, personally, I did not exactly follow you guys from day one, but how I was brought over to you guys was because you brought in a friend of mine.
Who's that?
Caitlin Kamensky. Shout out to Caitlin,
shout out to Caitlin,
who started getting involved with you guys, and you guys started giving her a platform and exposure to her work, and you just could not have picked a better person to help expose and boost her own platform, and that brought me over to following some of your guys' work. And just me personally, I've been a fan ever since. I know the people out there around here have followed and talked about it quite a bit. Just really excited to see what the future holds for you guys.
Appreciate that a lot. It's it's weird because I have so many people that I love the podcast X, Y, and Z, and it's man, this hits me.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do it.
You guys knocked it out of the park. Right. It's a piece of you. It's something you guys will get known for the rest of your lives in this industry. And it was peak performance. It was top of the line production. And I think all of us viewers, whether recreational, whether professionals, everybody enjoyed it from another onslaught.
I appreciate that. It's something I definitely want to bring back, and I could probably say that the rest of the team wants to come back.
Good.
And do it again.
Good.
So we might run it. We had some technical difficulties behind the scenes, so it was just a thing that we had to shut it down last May. It just made most sense to shut it down.
Well, our little production here in Austin, Texas is breaking potential news here for you guys. Connie on the mic over here giving us an insight with a 60% chance that OnlyFriends might be returning.
68% chance.
All right, lock it in. 68% chance, you guys.
68% chance.
Is this when Berkey texts your phone and says, "What the hell are you doing right now?"
Nah, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
No, sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
The truth is the truth.
I mean, if people can come on TCH streams and fold quads incorrectly, you can drop a cuss word here or there.
Did I miss something?
This was, I don't know. We've talked about it a couple of months.
I did see it.
That was just recently, a few weeks ago or a month ago, up in Dallas here on the TCH stream.
So wait, so all the TCHs are connected?
Correct.
Awesome.
Correct. We use the same channel, but have different production stages and booths.
Awesome. What's going on here in this? What are we, 5, 6 handed?
Yeah, we're still without our action tracker here. I believe it's going to be through hand 35 for those of you watching at home that we lose our action tracker with the whole cards.
Let's play a guess hand.
I like it.
Get a guess hand
Let's
going.
run it, Connie.
We got low jack open here. Come on. Yeah, put us on a little 3-ball. Let's see a 3-bet here.
Sunday's like, I bet that's a designer. Probably cost like $1,500. It was great.
Still got it, actually.
We tried.
Yip, what has been our chip leader and most active player, the individual here in the small blind.
Okay.
So
Nice.
if you need to reference anything,
So how many runners did this get?
oh my goodness gracious. We were up there, man. This was a 100K guarantee, and we quadrupled it. I can give you an
wow.
exact number here in just a second.
Nice. Wait, so everything is just absolutely smashing here.
Smashing. I mean, when you got mixed events that are doing first place money bigger than the guarantee
Yeah, that's
in
good.
mixed events, you know you hit it
To
out
be
of the
fair,
park.
you guys shot low with the guarantees,
Okay.
but shot it out the park with the
Yes.
the prize pools.
Well, shout out to WSOP for that, actually, because from my understanding, they weren't wanting to put any guarantees on these tournaments with them being a first-time stop.
Oh, really?
And there was a big negotiation back and forth between TCH and WSOP due to the fact that here in Texas, we don't run anything without guarantees. Everything is bigger and better here, man. We put massive guarantees on everything, and the 1% of the time you overlay it, you're just going to eat the bullet because 99% of the time you're hitting a home run.
Awesome.
And shout out to WSOP again for giving TCH the trust and the exception to go ahead and lock in guarantees on everything. So
I mean, for good reason. Look out! If you take a look outside in that room, it is packed.
yeah,
It is cash games are packed.
Everything.
Tournaments are packed.
everything.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, if you want a cash seat, man, you better sign up an hour ahead of the time. Get here an hour later, go to the bar, have dinner, and then probably about an hour and a half after you signed up on the list, you might be blessed enough to get a seat in one of these games.
It's true. It is true. I put my name on a 1-2 list. It was like 62 people. I was like, what? I don't even see 62 people.
So to give you an update here, 139 runners in total.
Oh, wow. So, wait, they guarantee 20?
Yeah, 139 runners at $32.50 a pop.
Nice.
So not usually seeing high rollers 4x the guarantee, but this is Texas.
That's nice. That is nice. I expect big things when it comes to tournament series here. Because, like, you guys put on tournament series without WSOP.
That's correct.
Right? It's just, do they smash guarantees as well?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, not to this extent, but they do break all the guarantees.
Okay.
Obviously, WSOP and being first time here in the history of the state is going to draw even the most casual player out or a traveling player. I mean, look at you. You were in Las Vegas as of 30 hours ago.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just get a text like, hey, it's coming to Texas. So I was like, all right,
All right, let's do it.
I'll be there in 6 hours.
But in general, yeah, we guarantees are on everything. Josh Atkins, the tournament director here, definitely an up-and-comer in the industry, works very closely with Justin Hammer, who I know you know personally.
Absolutely awesome.
Justin being his advisor through his beginning of his career, has a really good team around him, obviously. Josh is getting really quickly known as being one of the top, if not the top, TD in the state of Texas already. And we are every other month we've got Poker Atlas in town. We've got TCH created their own tour, which is called the Trailblazer, and that tours through the state through all the TCHs.
Oh, that's nice. Is there some type of leaderboard or something? For
Oh
something
yeah.
like that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Oh yeah. Usually a free 100K for the leaderboard plus main event seats to either Poker Atlas mains or WSOP mains.
I like that. That's sharp.
So the Trailblazer Tour runs through here. Poker Atlas Tour runs through here. Now WSOP runs through here starting as of now. And if that's not enough for you, Josh puts on a mini series every month that there's not a tour coming through.
Love that.
So if you are a tournament player, get ready. Your bankroll is going to be firing, 12 months out of the year here.
You can get some buy-ins down here in Texas, huh?
Yeah. And the really cool thing, too, if you're a tournament player, is Dallas is 3 hours away.
Okay.
Houston is 2 hours away. So across the three major hubs, you literally have, at bare minimum, a 250 to 500K guarantee running every other weekend.
That's awesome.
Just nowhere else in the country are you going to get that if you are a sub-high roller player.
Yeah, that is true. And also, like, these tournaments they're amazing.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Not played like anywhere. Huh?
Oh, you mean you were a little surprised when you see a 9X Open under the gun?
I wasn't surprised. I know bigger things happen bigger in Texas. You know? I was told. I've been here before.
Have you seen any of the random turn your hands over cards over with action pending still?
I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen some fun things, but I haven't seen that one yet.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
I hope the action's on me. Well,
a couple of months ago, I witnessed something around here where a guy put in an 1,100% over bet. 1,100% over bet. But then his opponent turns over the ace of spades nut blocker and is questioning what the hell is going on. That's just Texas, baby. No clue.
I hope he calls it like ace high. It was right.
No, he did not. He ended up folding.
That's great.
Well, what do we think's going on here? We got Yip, we got no folds, we've got a high board texture.
It looks like Givens opened under the gun, and Yip
I've been playing
3-bet cutoff, I'm assuming.
Tomorrow, you're playing the 1100 maybe?
So,
We're going tomorrow.
looks like Yip's chip leaded by a lot, right?
Yeah, Yip actually came in with 85 bigs to this thing, and he has just kept his foot on the gas ever since it started.
Red close,
Okay.
Maybe max later.
It's 40-minute levels.
Yeah, he's just working that
like
stack.
7 p.m.
This is a beautiful thing. It's honestly the best situation to be in when you're at a
Max
final
later,
table.
Oh.
And you can just, you get free range to do things. You
Sure.
put people in positions by just putting chips in the middle. It's
Yeah,
just a beautiful thing.
I'm relatively an infant to the tournament scene myself.
Okay.
I'm just about 2.5 years in, hence why I felt very blessed to be allowed in some of the same study groups as you and some of our associates.
I'm only 4 or 5 years in.
And
I started at COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't fire my first event until after COVID.
Yeah, basically, in beginning of COVID was mine.
I come from the cash world of I can just triple barrel off and put it in your face, and you better drop your cojones on the table and put that call in, otherwise I'm picking up the pot.
We do that in tournaments too. We just have to go to the cage.
Yeah. Yeah, I
have
learned
to get another receipt.
I learned that one the hard way multiple times.
Wow, Yip's in such a spot right here. He can have just so much fun.
Yeah, he's definitely had a few questionable hands early on. He's definitely shown that he's capable of being at this final table.
Okay.
There was a couple of very debatable spots that he played earlier. I'm very interested to hear.
I'm sure they came from an aggressive lens.
Actually, quite the opposite, which is why we're kind of questioning them a little bit. And just kind of curious what your thoughts were, what the chat's thoughts were. I don't know if you were able to follow along with him. He had an interesting hand earlier where he had ace-10 off with the 10 of clubs, a 3-club monotone flop. He does not c-bet it as the opener, and then waits till the board pairs, which is really good for opponent's hand who's holding a pair of 8s, and then waits to half-pot bluff the river instead of using large sizing now after skipping out on the club monotone c-bet on the flop. Very, very debatable. I know me and you have a very close mutual friend who works with us in tournament study.
Yeah.
He was debating it behind the scenes. We also had a blind on blind hand where he was holding queen high on a king 10 high flop and opted to just check fold in a blind on blind spot. So Once again, just
Sounds like he wants to lean his aggressive pre-flop, and if you don't fold, then
that
whatever.
I think that's what we're seeing so far. So
like, yeah, whatever.
So once again, not knocking him by any means. We're just we're just talking about the way he's deciding to navigate this table he's playing.
It sounds like he came in with a strategy and he's using a strategy.
Exactly.
And like whatever.
Exactly, and you can't fault him for that whatsoever. In the meantime, unfortunately, we did just lose David Shaw here without being able to see the whole cards. Shaw, let's give him a shout out real quick. Texas legend, over 1.5 million in earnings. This is about his 37th final table in the last 2 weeks, probably. I know he's been featured on stream for many TCH final tables over the last couple of months. But shout out to Shaw, another good run on his end, and I'm assuming we'll see him back sometime during the rest of the series.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not going anywhere.
No,
He's
no.
from Houston, right?
He's from Houston. He's a
Yeah.
crusher. He's gonna break the 2 million mark in earnings any day now.
Nice.
And all of these opponents at the table are still remaining. Their job just got a little bit easier.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, our action tracker has returned, Conrad, so I'm going to bring Kyle back in. I want to say thank you for stopping by and talking to the people. Is there anything else you want to give us a preview into?
No, it was an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you for bringing me in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, if Only Friends does come back, check it out, guys.
Guys, check it out. 68% lock that it's coming back to the people.
68%. Lock it in.
Kyle, welcome back.
Back to the action.
Good to have our play-by-play back in the box here. Obviously, wanted to bring Conrad in for a few minutes. Conrad and me have a few mutual friends. We actually, weirdly enough, utilize the same study group and same set of coaches. And he made the offer that he was willing to donate his time for a few minutes to us. And the chat blew up, man. The people were loving it.
Yeah, I think quite a few Only Friends fans out there. So
yeah,
maybe that'll come back. I was a listener, watcher.
Yeah, I was as well. And while you stepped out, he shed a little preview that there's already discussions being taken place to bring it back. And to quote Connie, I believe he said, if you had asked me 6 months ago, it would have been a 10% chance. And if you're asking me now, we have skyrocketed to a 68% chance it's returning.
68.
Interesting number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the fact that it's increased so much recently. I think I'm going to take the over on that.
Yeah, it seems like it. Trending in the right direction. And a couple of eights here for no folds givens. 75,000 is the raise.
And while you were gone, Kyle, we did unfortunately lose Mr. Shaw here, who bowed out. And as we were laughing, everyone at this table's job just got a lot easier with Mr. David Shaw, unfortunately, being eliminated.
Kind of interesting spot. Yeah, Jared does let it go, but the small blind raise by no folds givens is certainly has the potential to be wider than a hand like pocket eights, but he does let go of the king high. Sorry about no cards there for a moment, but at least we had a special guest to ease the technological pain.
Yeah, it was actually the perfect filler. Once again, unfortunate that we did lose an individual during that time, but it was a good filler and good interaction with the chat, man. Sounds like Conrad's got a lot of fans out there still.
I see Yip now up over 1.5 million, and he is under the gun with ace-6 suited and is going to just... I was about to say limp. He did not limp. He has raised.
Derek, take a shot with me?
50K. Blinds are up. 15,000, 25,000.
He can still have the best hand and fold.
No, he can't.
Yeah, he can.
There's no way.
It could be a hand that he knows is the best hand.
Ashley, you want to pour one more? You want to pour up before you leave? Who wants a shot?
Russian.
I got my drink here. No,
come on, bro.
I can't mix it. No.
Come on, bro.
You're trying to get it.
Ryan and Jared on the short stacks.
Yeah, but what's the liquor in it? I don't think.
Vodka?
Ryan, 10 bigs on the nose. Jared, just a smidge above.
You want something different? Tell it.
What kind of tequila y'all have? A lot. What are you looking for? You got 1800, the clear one?
Can you double mine up?
Yeah, let's take a look and see if Yip decides to start adjusting his strategy here. We, as you pointed out, we have a few people starting to creep down into short stack territory here. Obviously, most of these players very accomplished, very studied, and nobody is exactly sweating 10 to 15 big blinds. But let's see if Yip decides to change gears. So far, while playing a handful amount of hands, it has been very passive post-flop, I would say. Let's see if he recognizes that as far as the stack dynamics changing and see if he starts to apply a little more post-flop pressure here.
Yeah, I can certainly do that against some of those middling stacks who are not wanting to exit before these short stacks make a move, either off the stage or double up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you can?
Ryan here, ace queen.
I thought you was one of them.
Just going to let it go. Excuse me. All in, quite the opposite. Is one of those short stacks. 10 bigs goes in the middle and folds around to the small blind. Cosmonaut with ace deuce suited. It's going to at least think this one over and does find the muck.
Yeah, thank you. No, I don't want that one. I'm saying that one's a little too.
And nice pickup for Ryan.
Yeah, definitely see, as we talked about earlier, Ryan playing that awkward hand where he unfortunately just ran into trips on the river against the hidden bottom boat. But as we discussed then, do not count him out. I know personally from playing against Ryan, he can play a short stack with the best of them.
Y'all got Buffalo Trace? Really? If you do, give me that double on a big rock.
This is, of course, the Big Tex High Roller WSOP circuit event here at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. Kyle Frisbee with you, along with Eli G here in the booth. Thanks to everyone watching live and in the future on YouTube. And hop in the chat. We are more than happy to interact with you guys.
Absolutely. You know, the people make the stream. It really does. The interaction we have here with chat and viewers, I would say, is by far better than the average stream. I think we put a lot of focus in interacting with the viewership here and really just creates its own special dynamic.
Time certainly flies the more active the chat. And Ryan, 50K with ace jack. One of those short stacks, of course. Over to Jared, ace 10 suited in the cutoff, and also one of the short stacks himself.
Just chilling. It's going to be a long one. We ready?
Looking like Julia's got some fans in the chat here.
You want a shot?
We knew that would only be a matter of days or time until that happened, and she made a few appearances. I think we've hyped her up quite a bit, and rightfully so, on this stream. Excellent dealer, excellent player, great at her job, and looking like she's starting to develop a fan base here in the chat.
Always have to call out, she is a up-and-coming ferocious poker player herself.
Ferocious with a capital F.
Gentiles saying hi from California. Hi back at you from Texas.
Where in California, Gentile? Just curious, my home state as well.
Spicy flop, both players with top pair, and Ryan in great shape here for potentially a double up. 140K already in the middle. Losing Animals does check his top pair over to Ryan. No flush draw, but very connected board, and 45,000 is the wager.
Yeah, these are the type of spots you get into when we're pipping or defending with offsuit 10s and offsuit 9s in the big blind. Obviously, earlier stages of tournament play, we're going to be defending at a very high clip. But the more and more you start working on your game and start really working on final table situations, ICM implications, ICM you have to tighten up, especially when you're sitting here at a final table. the Jack 9-0 is going to get you into a position here where you just are not sure if you are good, if you are behind. Are you betting for value? Are you bluffing? I have a feeling Ryan's going to snap this off pretty quickly.
Yeah, all in a snap call, and Ryan in fantastic shape to continue his tournament life as well as have a sizable number of chips left. And this would put Losey Animals
Turn 5.
on the short stack. King of diamonds, safe on the turn. 9 or 10, 4 outs for Losey Animals, and does not come. So Ryan now up to 670 and off life support, and on to life support is Losey Animals, now down to 285. And
as we just discussed, do not count Ryan out as the shorty.
you definitely had good timing with that prediction. Ryan now actually middle of the pack, 4th in chips.
Gentile, shout out, man. Happy to get you out here. Looking forward to meeting you when you get moved out here. We did the same. Nobody knows the struggle of making good money and not being able to afford to live in the state of California. So very happy with my move as well. We'll be glad to welcome you when you get out here. Austin is an amazing place to live. Yeah, agreed, Twin Prophet. Final tables require a lot of patience, and I do mean a lot, and that is something myself is having to learn as I am trying to personally adapt over to the tournament scene over the last 24 months or so myself, and trust me, I have blown up many, many spots from not understanding that concept properly at the beginning.
Raised from no folds to 55K. He's got ace-5 off. Cosmonaut does flat with the queen-jack suited. Eli, you had talked earlier about the merits of calling in position if you have queen-jack of the suited variety. Cosmonaut does just that here and will flop a gut shot. Ace-high still good, though.
And one of the situations that has been quite a heavy theme over some final tables, Kyle, that we've done is board texture. Who does this board texture favor? Let's take advantage of board textures that favor us. So obviously a heart on the turn can make things a little bit dicey here. Would have loved to see Cosmonaut put in a bet on this flop because now he's relinquished the action back over to Gibbons.
Gibbons does bet 60,000, just over 2 bigs. That will generate a fold. Did have the best hand, but nice pickup for Mr. Gibbons, up to 785.
Shout out to Angelia in the chat. Thank you for the compliment on the commentary. Appreciate it. Angelia, another local player and friends of ours in the area. I agree. Conrad was an awesome addition. Wish we could have had him on for a few more minutes, but he is out there trying to crush the wild, wild streets of Texas cash games currently as we speak. So thought we'd let him get back to his session.
I know I took it out of my car because I was stepping on it.
Did he share what he's going to go out and play?
I believe he is sitting in a 1-2 game right now. As me and him were laughing about, he got into town late last night with about 60 seconds on the clock to max late reg the monster stack and spun his 10 big blinds to somewhere as a top 10 chip leader.
Wow.
And bagged a top 10 chip stack right off the airplane before even checking into his Airbnb or hotel. So he's got a day off from tournament poker today, and he's been here less than 24 hours and already earned himself, I should say.
What a way to arrive. Nothing more exciting than looking forward to a day 2, have your bag waiting for you.
Yeah, I think that would be, based upon the interaction with the chat, I think if we can somehow manage to have him final table one of these streamed events, I think it will be just great for the viewership, great for the poker community, and just seeing the love from someone in his position from out in a much more high profile, if you want to call it in the media. His support coming out from Las Vegas has just been a nice stamp of approval, I think, for all of us.
Hey, I swapped 5 with Russian.
Bunch of folds around to the button. Ryan looks down at King 8 off and
Swapped 8 over 10, but we
is going to go ahead and raise it up 2x.
Sometimes we don't do that.
No folds given with a better 8, the ace 8 in the big blind.
Yeah, but sometimes we
Going to defend.
I mean, that's why he asked me. Why would he clarify it? Nah, there's people that just do it. Every time
Queen
I-
5-8, and the theme of monotone boards continues.
You gotta clear it up. Yeah. Yes. But it's a little bit different.
Yeah, as we discussed, Kyle, monotone boards really, really good to find bluffs on, really good to find some attacks on, and no folds given, just really starting to recognize that, going after it here after the opener did not c-bet the hand. Unfortunately for him, Ryan did run into top pair, so no folds given is either going to need to get a favorable turn card or be willing to unload the clip here.
Yeah, and pot quickly grows 230K, pretty meaningful to particularly these two players. And no folds given, going to continue, as you said. He fires again on this river. 110,000.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a different spot than we saw with the club taking a half pot sizing on the monotone board earlier. I really like this sizing by no folds given. I don't know if it's going to get the job done or not. Ryan very capable of hero calling in some dicey situations, but I think this time the bet size is very, very given and inappropriate for this board texture. Ace doesn't interact with the Broadway draws, etc.
Yeah, and does generate the fold. And, yeah, the monotone flop combined with the four-liner to the straight, just a little bit too much pressure for Ryan. And no folds given.
I can't change your water, bro.
And once again, our predictions have come true from the beginning of the stream. Drinks are now flowing. You see them all up here, all these studied and accomplished professionals having a good time, enjoying the fact that they're playing live at a final table for WSOP here in Texas. And let's see, the beers are flowing. It looks like Jared had a mixed drink on his hand there. Our friend Chris Birchfield, everybody's no stranger locally to him, has definitely been known to have a few cocktails on stream.
Let the deviations from the study begin.
Absolutely.
Yep. Ace Jack, 50K is the bet.
So did anybody specifically study up on their blood alcohol content exploits? Have we put that one out there yet?
How does my opponent's range change as the BAC increases?
Oh, yeah, this is what I needed, baby.
Luca making a nice fold of the ace-8 suited on the button.
Hey, to turn the mic off, you push the yellow button.
Jared does complete from the big blind, and 6-6-5.
This how you turn it off?
Look.
Jared now desperately low in chips.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, and this is a different situation than we just saw with the 10-9 off here. Jared being the shortest stack in the field, I think, has the ability to over-defend extremely wide for the simple fact that he's not going to be risking a pay jump as the shorty here. He already knows he needs to find a spot to double up. and really being properly able to pip wide. And he would have gone with his hand if he had found any slice on the flop, whether top pair, middle pair, some sort of gut shot. I think you see Jared be willing to go with it here, but just wanted to give him a shout out as his defend is quite different than we're looking at with the Jack 9-0 a few hands ago.
I don't be caring about the mics. I want the chips.
Hey, Coco.
Yip, with pocket sevens for at least the third time, unless I missed one. And he'll open another pot, but not doing so super light here. And Action Luca gets an upgrade of his suited ace, ace jack of hearts.
Oh, doesn't that always look good when you look down at a royal draw at a final table, Kyle?
40% of a royal flush. Or excuse me, 20%.
Doesn't feel very good when he's about to get the bad news from Cosmo over
40.
here, though.
Yeah, this is... great spot for Cosmo with the ace king, 750K in his stack.
Yeah, interesting stack size. Cosmo working off a 30 big blind stack here, feeling like that's probably too large for him just to jam. So putting him in an interesting position to find what's that exact 3-bet size he needs.
Yeah, and had to be a bit careful there too. Of course, ace king a very strong hand, but Yip did raise under the gun, but has been the big stack and most active player. Does just pick up essentially a squeeze, and he's up to 915K.
Thank you, long term, in the chat. Appreciate that. Me and Kyle are not immune to mistakes ourselves, but appreciate the shout out, appreciate the compliment. I do agree with you that those defends are both two different spots each and not even close.
It was so funny, bro.
Maybe he makes half his bed. Huh? He makes half his bed.
Yeah, probably so.
Folds around to queens for no folds. And he will not be folding this hand. Raise comes in.
Yeah, we've seen the ladies a handful of times here at the final table tonight.
If I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen kings. I know we've seen aces, but...
I'm trying to think back. I apologize. The 5 or 6 hands we had Conrad in here, we didn't exactly have the help of the action tracker, and I was a little distracted trying to give Conrad his time on air here. So with the exception of those 5 hands, I don't think we have either.
Jack 10-6, couple of clubs.
Over
Over pair, still in great shape here for no folds. He does c-bet and take this one down.
They have them, they never do that.
Especially for the final
Cracking a
table,
million
we don't
chips
screen.
himself.
We should have glass, the right cup. I don't think they knew they were making it for us. They thought it was for the 400.
Nah, he's
The
for sure
Phoenix from Dallas holding on strong and, really cementing himself into second place here. Cosmo not far behind him, but Jared and Louisianimal on the short side are both going to really need to get something going here soon.
Yeah, and blinds, I don't have the exact amount of time, but they will be going up relatively soon. We've been at 15, 25K for some time.
And these are 40-minute levels, Kyle, so definitely player-friendly compared to what some of us out here are accustomed to playing, with our viewership and your daily tournaments or your local nightlies or your mini-series or your weekend guarantees that are playing off 30-minute levels. Having the ability, even though just 10 additional minutes per level, really just adds so much depth and playability for these players.
Is that how you feel?
Yeah, and 25 minutes additional versus just your regular daily. If you're out there
Lordy.
playing, yeah, it's completely different.
There was a play at Champions. If I do that, it's verbal. I'm all in.
I would
in terms of playability.
W up and get you back in the game.
If I do that at
Give you a
Champions,
peek at the payouts of this high roller event. The buy-in was $32.50 from each of these players, 139 entries, and playing for 102K up top. All these players
careful, don't let me
securing
You know what they say about
14,220 at
You know what
this
they say about
juncture.
them?
What?
And once again, the
They don't
theme
eat dead meat.
continues. First
Gotta be
place
moving.
overtaking more than the
I wanna know
guarantee
people
itself
I wanna get
on
you
this
moving.
tournament.
All right, give me moving.
Impressive.
Tells you a lot about the interest in this
For real,
circuit
love the
event.
tape.
First
Oh, I
ever
can
in
be
the state
dead.
of
Keep it moving a
Texas.
little bit.
Nothing
I wanna
like
get you
having
moving. Let me get you out of ER.
first place eclipse the total prize pool
Oh
guarantee.
shit, the whiskey's going.
Yeah, I think
Oh, man.
Sam yesterday said it best. Sam, as you know, one of our commentators, her and Aaron were on the final table with that call yesterday to quite an entertaining final table.
Great
And
action.
and Sam had made a comment to me. I can't remember if it was on air or when we were texting that the guarantees have become almost a joke at this point. And that just shows you the climate of the industry here.
I let you slide with that one. Y'all really disrespect me.
That's
Y'all,
why he said he had the best hand, but he folded.
King 4 suited for
I
Ryan
think he got
versus the
King 3, I let you
7-3.
slide.
He did.
Also suited of Yip,
no
ace
ace,
high
bro.
board, and
Pocket
Ryan
ace.
checks over to Yip,
ace.
who's going to go ahead and
That's even
bet
worse
and
of a
just
lie.
take this one down with this 7 high.
If y'all
And
gonna
as
say
we
you're the
discussed
ace
just a
to
few
your
minutes
cousin,
ago, nice to
I know,
see
that's
Yep
why I got
making
these
an
chips.
adjustment
Everybody
and
think
starting
I'm
to put
lying.
on a little post-flop aggression as well.
if y'all waiting on me, y'all gonna be waiting a long time. Let y'all know now.
That lady.
Y'all waiting on me or Jared? Which one? Cause y'all gonna be waiting all day for us.
I'm definitely not waiting on you.
Huh?
So
Not
I'm
you.
definitely
I
not
wasn't
waiting.
talking to you. They waiting on me or you, and I don't know if they're waiting on either one of them. They better not be.
Yeah, agreed, Kenny. This is definitely a big win for Texas poker, that's for sure.
Drinks. When you short stack,
Raised to 55,000 by no folds with the 10-8-0.
your sorrows.
Interesting
Hey, Luca, what are you
open from
playing
under
over
the
there? I
gun.
can't see over this
Yeah,
lady.
gets a call from Luca in the big blind.
Thank you.
The Queen Jack suited and rewarded with top 2, and
No, I
Givens does have a gutter to the
can't see through
9.
your shoulders.
Love the check here by Luca. Love the check. This is going to allow Givens to continue repping board texture and putting chips in the pot. And Luca knowing right now this is his board. Would love to see just an absolute small check raise or either just a check call. We do not want to blow our opponent off of this hand.
Luca
Raise does
Luca
come in and
pulls
looks
back
like
for the 3,
155,000
and it's good.
and quick fold from
Hey, on guard he has.
Mr. Givens.
But you know what? I get the last
Luca
laugh.
picking that up over 900K in his stack.
I promise
Gentiles
you.
Unite says Texas poker
Hey.
is much funner than California.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
completely
sir.
agree.
We
You
gonna
mean you
laugh
don't
about it on
you don't
Thursday.
like the high rake and the high drop system? And for those of you out there, yes, there is a difference between drop and rake.
Who
While
knows
both
what Luca
expensive,
got,
there are a lot of rooms in California that take a drop instead of a rake, meaning that money is getting taken off the table regardless if the hand goes post flop or not.
And that's a good time to remind you, if you are planning to come play the series, we do have a promo. You can get a membership and 9 hours for $100 even. So great way to get your membership going to enter the circuit event tournaments you would like to play, and the benefit of 9 hours of cash game play as well for just $100.
And just to follow that up, for those of you who have not been out here and played cash before, you do pay an hourly in membership at the front, and there are 0, and I mean 0 chips coming off the table through the form of pots. No rake, no drop. That is part of the blessing of playing here in Texas. All the chips stay on the table.
Raised from Yip with A7, and Lucy Animals looks down at King Queen off. sitting
And
on
then buying a
only
chance. The dealer gonna just throw it
205K.
out, all in. They ain't even gonna
Ryan
ask.
told me you couldn't do that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Back
Yeah,
home,
to
you
gear
know
with
that
a good
button.
point in the chat here. It's never a case in Texas that it's not going post flop. You are correct, my man.
Oh, he's all in.
All in from Losey Animals,
the ring
and
make it
Derek, I really
actually
wanted to
jokingly
see this flop, man. I'm so
shoves
mad
it
at
over
you.
like he's giving it to
I think I would
Yips
have won a big one.
or Yip.
I'm gonna win a big one here.
That's how much is it? I can't tell. It looks like it's already part of my stack.
Hey, Jeff,
We faded the snap, big
this
dog.
shit clutch, ain't it?
We faded the snap. That means I
I'm a
got the
fan
touch.
of the fan.
225. Oh.
If we faded
Closer
the
than I
snap.
thought.
You played your ass off.
Hey, if he didn't,
Whoa. He's cut off.
bro, that wasn't me. That was the
What you
chair.
have there, Jesus? You know I'm gonna find out.
All I did was turn the chair.
I'm gonna find out right now.
We faded
And
the
Yip
snap.
really having a decision on his hands here as Louisiana will put it in for about 9 big blinds here. And Yip just trying to process if he's actually in a flip, if he's massively ahead, does he have a 60-40 spot? And I wouldn't be surprised to see him lean call here. However, he hasn't exactly shown us that that's his tendencies. Definitely has the stack depth to make the call.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to tip you for flooring and housekeeping now.
Are we still waiting?
Hey, what is he taking this long? Like,
I don't
it's
know,
a
bro.
fold. No, I'm saying he deserves his time.
We're
but it's a
getting it
fold.
through.
Bro,
Fold probably.
you really over there coming after my big line that light? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nobody knows.
Oh shit.
Yip does lay it down, and
Oh,
Losey Animals
shit.
will
He got you.
You don't know who I am.
be very happy to take that
Oh,
down
you're
pre-flop
Arizona. I
with
know
just
you.
king
I know you
queen.
do.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Given's
what
quickly
happened in
figuring
Arizona?
out and rightfully
He said, hey,
figuring
tell
out
me
that
what
when
you
Yip
had,
is
and I
folding
told you
here for the
after
9 big blind jam, he is attacking pretty lightly, as he should be, though. Let's give him that, as he should be, as the
And
chip
he said,
leader
oh,
here.
I knew you were bluffing. That's why I folded.
Oh, seat 9. Oh, seat
And the
9.
needles are flying. Get a little bit of drink going at the table, and next thing you know, the needles are flying left and right.
You told me to go. Oh, you remember? You remember? Oh, that's my coach, Coach Belichick, baby. Shit.
Eric in chat saying
Right.
enjoying these guys
Hey,
having
you
such
had
a
me
great
spinning
time, and
afterwards. I sat
I
on the
appreciate the
table like, man, I
compliment
made a bad
of
move.
our commentary.
Oh, seat 9.
Much appreciated.
That is
It was
you with
lucky.
the-
It was lucky for me.
These guys are having a great time, particularly for a
But they said no way.
high stakes final table. A lot of times you'll see players
he doesn't
kind of
believe it.
clam up
Believe your coach.
versus what we typically see on
I don't forget
our
nothing.
cash
I
streams
thank
on a
God for
Wednesday
my
night.
memory. It was like a brownish light brown.
Raised to 50K by Luca with the Jack 10 suited, and Givens looks right down at Ace King to his immediate left, and 200,000 is the new price of poker.
That gangster. I told you play good.
And that was a lucky run out, brother.
It was, but I should have called you. Should have called you.
Shout out to the good old
this the
Kyle
one, Luca?
Miller in the background here.
It might be.
Kyle, if some of you don't know, is our local reporter. He is the individual responsible for covering most circuits, series, and stops that run through all the Texas Card House, whether that be Trailblazer, whether that be WSOP, Poker Atlas. Kyle comes into town for every series. He works around the clock at all the TCH locations. Just want to give him a shout out. That man works non-stop updating vlogs, social media, photos. That guy is working around the clock with no sleep at every tournament series. And he is really good at what he does, Kyle.
Yeah, super nice guy. I always enjoy chatting with him. And little known fact, he'll for $100 he'll impersonate Drake at your kid's birthday party.
What?
So no, I'm kidding, but we did have a fun conversation about his resemblance to
I got scammed.
Drake.
I think someone saw my
You know, it's
cards.
funny.
Maybe you should think about it though. I'll tell him. Hey, have you ever
We'll talk
thought about
it later. We'll talk about it when
Me
we
and
talk about that.
Kyle,
impersonator.
me and Kyle use the same barber shop about a mile
That
down the
checks out.
street, and we discovered it a couple of months ago. and just became a fun laughing point between the two of us as they are now starting an affiliate team for tournament players. And a few of you, we have seen some of the patches that we have worn around here. So shout out to Cookie and shout out to Brittany down at Studio 512 Barbershop. If you are a traveling Texas tournament professional and would like to get involved, you can tap Kyle on the shoulder. You can tap myself. And let's get back over the action here.
Yeah, all in a call. Jared sitting on the very short Fumey stack is all in. Gets a call from Cosmonaut, and Queen 3 is going to need to improve, and Queen on the flop is exactly what the doctor ordered for Cosmonaut. Excuse me. Jared looking for one of two remaining kings, does not get it, and he will exit stage left, but will be rewarded at the cage with $14,220 for his efforts. All these players laddering up to $18,290.
And once again, just another great run. So nothing to be upset about here. Great run, man. Jared, you're a fantastic player. This is just another final table on your resume for you. And once again, assuming we'll see him back just relatively soon over the course of later this week.
All right, this is much better. Now you ain't going to get the best of me now.
Y'all waiting on me or Ryan?
I do have to say the prior story checks out. You and Kyle always rocking some of the tightest fades in the poker room.
Yeah, I want to finish up that clip for a second because Brittany and Cookie over at Studio 512 has shown a lot of love and a lot of support to local professionals here in the poker industry. Their shop is right down the street, and they are launching a brand new affiliate program for professional tournament players, professional poker players, traveling players to the state of Texas. So once again, if you would like to get involved in that, tap Kyle Miller, the reporter, tap myself when I'm walking around the room, and we can kind of give you the information.
I'm not gonna though. It gives me confidence. Just in case
Race to 50K by Ryan, ace queen suited, and that's just gonna win him the blinds.
Start with a J?
Yep.
Yep is your last name.
Justina in the chat bringing up a good point. That is correct. Oregon has rake-free poker also. Door fee only. Gavin, our other featured dealer at this table, recently moved out here from Oregon. He's been a longtime staple in the Oregon poker scene. What I will say, though, Justina, is I have played out there, and I will tell you that definitely the better games and more mid-stakes games are not running in the rooms that just run a door fee. You know, downtown strip clubs, if you know, you know.
Folds around to the button of Cosmonaut. He looks down at 10-7 and looks like he's considering making a move at these blinds as Yip gives Givens some change, and then looks down at a couple of jacks in the small blind. Is going to go ahead and raise, and it's been pretty active. Losing animals with just queen deuce, but I could have seen him coming over the top pretty light in a blind versus blind situation here with Yip, as frequently as he's been opening pots. Is going to go ahead and make the call.
And once again, Louisianimal showing that disregarding, theory here and saying, I'm going to get a board, I'm going to outplay you, because once again, this queen deuce O, while we're talking major ICM implications, is just a fold. It's all it is. It's just a fold, Kyle.
Yeah, fold button would have been hit for me as well. I've also never made a high roller final table, so worth
myself neither. And these guys are much more accomplished than I am. But just putting it out there that I don't think there's any question with ICM implications in play that an offsuit deuce is just going to be a fold 99.9% of the time.
Yep, continuing to check here, and See if he can get Losey Animals to take a stab.
Yeah, if we're gonna check two streets here, I'm assuming Yip is giving Louisianimal credit for acknowledging the fact that Ace King is still in range since we have such a lockdown.
And I can see at the bottom of the screen, Losey Animals has got there on the river.
Oh my goodness!
What a river card! And lifesaver really for Losey Animals. He was going to be desperately short, but now up to almost 400K.
I'll be honest, I don't know what I think about this hand. I don't know if this was good. I don't know if this was bad. I don't know if we're being results-oriented with the line that was taken post-flop. The really interesting spot. What hand was that? Was that hand 56?
Or was.
Hand 56. I'm actually going to send this to a trusted confidant, and I want to get their opinion here.
It was like what, 5K entries?
There's a lot of players in that tournament.
Wow. Yeah.
Our first ever hand re-review upcoming from EGK.
And that field is semi-deep.
With like 5,000 players.
Yeah.
Folds around to Yip on the button. He's got Queen 6 and a couple of short stacks on his left, but Queen 6 not good enough to open this pot. Losey Animal's going to have a look at Ryan's stack. Go ahead and just call. Ryan looks down at 5-3 and says, let's see a flop. Queen deuce 10. No connection here. Ryan needs a 3 or some running clubs to pull out a miracle. However, does have the power of position and Jack of Hearts on the turn. See if Losey Animals wants to put a sprinkle out there and see if he can just get hands just like what Ryan has to fold, and he's going to do just that.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to be taking 6-5 high to showdown here, so let's just pick up the pot while we can.
Faded the bid going up by 12 seconds. Literally. You just saved 10,000 chips, bro. Hey, a win is a win, bro. You can win by 1 or 100. It's a dub. Luca, where you from? Here. Austin?
No, I mean, Jess, that's good for now. Hand me that one. No, I got 57.
You're watching TCH Live. This is the Big Tex High Roller event, 3250 buy-in. Over 100K up top. I'm Kyle Frisbee joining you this evening with Eli G in the booth in Austin, Texas. Thanks for joining us and hopping in the chat, everyone who has already. And
Rush it. I would say I want to go roll over.
get after it if you haven't yet. And we've got a potential collision here raised by Yip, and Ryan looks down at Ace King in the small blind.
He does. Yeah, it wouldn't.
And that's going to be good enough to ship it.
Yeah, sitting on just 16, 17 bigs here. I think Ryan is definitely completely within reason to just be jamming over a light open and applying max pressure here. And Yip getting the constant ace-7 spot, it feels like.
Looks like players are going to be going on break in this moment, so Eli G and I will as well for some time. We'll come back a bit early and go ahead and fill up the chat with any questions or topics you'd like us to cover. We'll be happy to do that in a moment, but we will take advantage of quick break ourselves, and we'll be right back.
grab that, Kristen, and then we'll put it in right now.
I was just moving them over because they were not in their boxes.
1.440 here.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay.
This is the wrong So we're just gonna find the seat that they're in. Well, first let's. 1.440. $1,065,000. Devin, could you go to the foreroom and get a barrel of these for me?
Barrel of blue, go.
Star set.
A rack or a barrel?
One barrel.
One barrel.
.1, 1.2 even. Color this here. Color this here. 200 in red. I'm going to color it from there. Just want to pull it out just like that. You got this one?
1.2 million. Yes,
Okay.
sir. $445,000.
And there's no racks up here? What's that?
There's one right there. That's all I need. 515.
Hang on, sorry. 7 is 515.
515.
I have 9 when you're ready.
200. 100.
100.
You're gonna give me the one out of there. I'm missing one. Is there one over there? Oh, there's another one as well.
Well, this is the one originally that was something about.
Yeah, that's fine. 795. 795.
I hate this deck so much.
So, one time I banned it and they all kind of like apart. And I flipped it over to the backside. It was a mess and it was the first time in the game. I'm like, I want to go home now. I don't know where the cord went. They had it plugged in. Hopefully it started enough.
So I'm going to tell him set her up in 2.
Okay.
But if he wants to, he can move to 3, I guess. We'll get the center over there. Yeah.
They're going in between the cameras. And then when I push the cards to see, like I the 7 is sitting basically 8 and everyone's
Yeah. Yep.
they just gotta sit. People in the team gotta be right here.
Right. play that one night, dude. We're already at 500, 1,000.
Well, finish this up here now. We're each getting like one per down.
You didn't get one.
I did get one now.
You got your first down.
Oh,
Well, it still says 7 up
no,
there.
this was a quiet down.
Actually, no, you did, because there's only 6. You just didn't mark it. You did go. And now it's marked now. When I came up, it still said 7. I wasn't on that.
Oh, I think it's just C.
When me and Miranda did that one day, I literally did not knock out anybody until combat. Sorry, not combat. What's up? Yeah, it's 10 minutes is what it was. Okay. Why were you back there? Actually, sorry, I didn't see you doing that. I'm good. I got stuff in the back. There's a little bit of pizza back there, maybe. Right. So they were telling me we need to get you centered up in one of them because you just keep slightly rotating and the camera just keeps missing you is what it is. All right. So do you want to be in 3 or do you want to be in 2? 3. 3? You want to be in 3? Okay.
So I can see.
All right, I'll let them know, but I need it's just a camera thing.
Ask them if they turn my mic down.
Mic down?
Yeah, 'cause it's so loud. Everybody tell me it's loud.
Yeah, I'll tell them whatever you want me to tell them.
Yeah, say my mic. See, I already talk loud. My mic must be all the way up.
Let's see if she's there right now. Hey, Kristen, you there? So if you want to be in 3, I got that table needs to come over here, and you need to be where that table's at. You guys need you behind this thing. There.
Well, back from commentator break, folks. Kyle Frisbee with you. Eli G will be back in a moment. Hop in the chat and feel free to talk poker or really any topic you'd like to cover. Best restaurants in Austin, whatever you'd like to talk about. Of course, this is the Big Tex High Roller as part of the WSOP Circuit Series here in Austin, Texas, which will be running through excuse me 1 second, through May 4th. So that will be the final table of the main event, which we're all very excited about. We have talked in each of our streams and certainly tonight about by how much we've been exceeding the guarantees. So if recent history is any indicator, that $1 million guarantee will be blown out of the water. $1,700 buy-in, and the flights begin in just a couple days for the main. Of course, this one with a 100K guarantee has over 100K just for first place. Remind everybody of the payouts now. All these players have locked up $18,290, but a lot to play for, over $80,000. Difference between this juncture and the winner, who will, of course, be the recipient of one of those beautiful World Series of Poker circuit rings.
Okay.
I'll try to remind you.
Okay, thank
Question in the chat, how soon before the table starts up again? With players returning here, I think we'll only have a couple more minutes before action ensues. Long term, saying you can find a good game at 2 p.m. daily at every TCH in Texas. That is absolutely true. Actually, it's 24 hours, so I really have not seen it. I could look at Atlas with sleepy eyes at 5 a.m., and there's usually a table or two running. Amanda C. saying she liked the line. I believe we're talking about the Jacks versus Queen Deuce hand where Louisianimal was able to river the 3-outer. Cards back in the air from Gavin.
Once he's gone, I'll go to 2.
Back to business. Couple of 5s here for Louisianimals. Is in the cutoff position. One of the shorter stacks. Though would be desperately short had that River Queen not come just a couple hands before break. And 5s is going to be good enough to put it all in. Of course, after the break, the blinds did go up to 1530K. And that'll be good enough to take down the blinds. Gets Louisianimals a pip above Ryan at the bottom of the leaderboard. Ryan with 515 and no player on desperate life support. Raise from Yip, which has been a theme all night. It's going to raise the King 6 suited under the gun, 2x. Over to Ryan with sharing clubs, but does have the ace 4. And Ryan certainly picking up on the fact that Yip opening pretty wide, and he's going to come with this small 3-bet, 135,000, and folds over to Givens, who has pocket kings. He's now moved around the table a little bit for a little bit better view. Was in the, technically still in the 1 seat, but you may notice he's around the table a bit now. Nothing like coming back from break to the Cowboys, and he's also the chip leader with 1.37 million. And
now I don't have to jam.
big raise comes in, 300,000.
It would have worked.
Gibbons will take down that pot, and just really unfortunate timing there for Ryan. I think he had correctly picked up on the fact that Yip was potentially opening pretty wide under the gun and put in the 3-bet, but sometimes one of your other opponents just wakes up with a monster, and that was the case there.
Sorry I'm late, Kyle. Mr. Conrad from earlier was into a heavy debate with myself outside, not believing the triple-digit win rates are possible in Texas cash games here.
And 1-2?
1-2, 1-3, 2-5, etc. You know, told him maybe he should move here for a month, put in the full volume, and see for himself.
With a big rock, with a big rock.
Everybody, please scan your cards again, please.
Hey, Jess, big rock.
Did we finally have our first appearance of the Cowboys?
Indeed we did. I forgot it was the first appearance, but yeah, we had Yip open pretty wide, a suited king under the gun. Ryan sniffed it out, was raised an ace wheel suited, and just ran right into the kings. So the rich get richer. And on to this one, we've got a raise from Givens. This is the 2 big stacks. Queen Jack versus Ace 8 and King High board. The deuce is a 5. In fact, we got a misread. There we go. 3 of clubs on the turn does bring in the front door flush.
Oh. Never mind. Appreciate it.
And another club, and the 8 of clubs in Yip's hand is going to give him the winner. 175K in the middle.
It looks like the chip lead has exchanged hands over the last few minutes as well.
It's like 85K from Yip. Mr. Givens has done this already tonight.
I was
and
just
comes
about
in
to bring
with
that
a
up.
raise in a very similar spot.
Yeah, let's see if he has another barrel in him. He obviously showed us with the ace-queen earlier, and then rightfully gave up, though. Let's give him credit there. He did rightfully give up on the river and check it back that time. Obviously a different situation where the action's pending on the river here instead of the turn. But yeah, what do we think of Yip's bet here? Is the 8 of clubs is a little in between. If you do face a raise, you cannot be comfortable holding just a singular 8 of clubs here.
Yeah, and also just from a momentum standpoint, as you pointed out, Yip has relinquished the chip lead to Mr. Givens here and has been kind of going backwards for the first time all night in any meaningful way. So certainly doesn't want to exacerbate that issue. But if he can find the call here, this would be a key pot and actually flip-flop things at the top of the leaderboard.
Once again.
Grabs chips, makes the call, and very nicely done by Yip. Sniffs it out and just does take over the chip lead up to 1.4 million.
Great call there by Yip.
Critical spot.
I'm assuming Yip, on break went back and reviewed a few of those hands, and he may have seen that ace-queen hand we just spoke about and put that into his burner, and knowing he's got to find some white calls here. Yes, Eric. We did address that with the players on break. Just gave them a reminder that they are mic'd up. And so, if you notice, a few of the guys did move their microphones slightly. So if it does continue to be a problem, just please let us know, and we'll do our best to address it.
Yeah, at the moment, I believe it's Lucy Animal's personal fan blowing directly on his microphone, which appeared to be the case a moment ago.
That makes sense.
Raised to 65,000 from no folds. Queen 7 suited, and he started to open it up a bit, now sitting on essentially a tie for the chip lead. 3-bet from Cosmonaut with the ace-jack, 175. And Lucy Animals on the short stack, he's got a couple of threes and an occasional appetite to gamble. We'll see what he wants to do here. Has to know he really has no fold equity. Very little, at least. Does lay it down. Yeah, Matt agreeing in chat. Probably it's Louisiana's fan. It's a nice pickup for Cosmonaut, up over 1.1 million, and those 3 men there on your screen pretty closely bunched at the top. All in from Yip with the ace-9 off into the 2 short stacks. And Losey Animals with ace-10-0. Has him pipped, and he's going to think about it. Would be, of course, for his tournament life, but does make the call correctly. And wow, and Ryan wakes up with a monster as well because he is called, and we have not yet seen his cards. It's a couple of jacks. So we're going to have a 3-way all-in, and Yip, with an opportunity for a double elimination, would need a lot of help, though. However, sharing the ace with Losey Animals and the overpair of Ryan to his 9. Ryan in great shape to potentially triple.
I am. I really am. I feel like this 10's going to be relevant.
Yeah, 10-10. No.
Gavin will get the pot straight, and Josh, our tournament director, oversees things.
Like 7 9s. Diamonds are good.
Here comes the flop from Gavin, and Queen 6 tray. No help to Losey Animals or Yip.
Ace.
4 of diamonds on the turn, and Yip cannot win, and jacks are going to hold, and what a spot for Ryan to wake up with jacks, and he's up over 1 million chips, having had to meticulously nurse the short stack for the majority of this final table.
Ryan. He's out of the ER.
Oh, that was my double too, dog.
That was your
double, man. Bro, that puts me at like 35 bigs if you just don't wake up.
You don't say shit anyway.
And Losey Animals does win the side pot versus Yip, so he does stay in the game. Actually, just takes a small hit to his stack down to 220, and Ryan now 3rd in chips, actually above Yip. Certainly for the first time tonight.
Yeah, quite a crushing blow to Yip. He's had the chip lead since entering this final table. We also saw we've seen the post flop ability from him, but yet to really see the we've seen the pre-flop ability from him, but yet to really see the post flop aggression and maneuvering from Yip. Now that his stack has been cut by a 3rd, what does that mean? What's the approach now, Kyle?
Hey, look, I donated 180 to you, so it didn't hurt so bad.
Well, the one beauty of live streams is we're about to find out. He does still look relaxed, though. Does not seem shaken by that. And Losey Animals looks down at ace-9. Sub 10 bigs. He's all in. Over the top of a raise by Cosmonaut. And Cosmonaut dominated, holding the Queen 9 of diamonds. Does make the call, and Losey Animals in a dream spot with the ace-9-0.
It's coming for sure 1 diamond.
Well, I think we just confirmed this from earlier. That is Casey Bones, probably from the chat, as we can see him on the rail in the background here. A shout out to Bones, man. Another local legend and local crusher in the streets out here.
Yeah, always one of the players I look most forward to maneuver on our cash streams. Someone you can actually definitely learn things from. On this flop, we have a gutter now for Cosmonaut. any queen or 10, and it'll be the end of Losey Animal's night, and does not come. So Losey Animal's going to survive this one and back up over a $500,000 in chips.
Hey, he's on his knuckles.
And seesaw we go, back and forth. I think you predicted earlier we were going to be here for some time. So hand number 64, and we have only had 3 eliminations. So Losey Animal not going down without a fight, and the poker gods are saying you get to stick around a little bit longer.
I hear a lot of good things about you. And I know you're a good player. I never was trying to disrespect you.
Oh, I looked at the 2040.
If I did chat a little bit with you, I was just, it's all fun.
I got one job. You're letting me do it really well.
No, you really did. No, you really did.
You're just literally chirping. Like,
Yeah,
I didn't mean it like.
No, you didn't say anything. The word chirping, I just said poker people use it. I was totally
Hey, Ryan's a good
You
dude.
didn't say anything wrong. Nah, bro, it's all good. Good. I already know he is.
5, that's 6.
Raised to 60K by Yip. This time he's got a premium. Ace King, and Losey Animals counting out some chips with Ace 8 suited. Having just minted that $500,000 chip pot. Does let it go. And good thing he didn't scratch that itch. That would have been running straight into the teeth of Ace King. And no folds given. A couple of 6s here in the big blind. Just 30K more to call. Does do just that, and we'll see a flop heads up. Ace 3 8, and Yip in the driver's seat. Goes without saying, but if that 3 or 8 was a 6, it would have been some kind of devastating for Yip. Does bet, and Givens makes the call. So we're going to see a turn, which is the 7 of hearts.
Yeah, I think Givens' check call is going to actually be pretty standard here, Kyle. If we are going to go post-flop with middling pocket pairs, the whole concept or idea of quote-unquote set mining, if we are going to be playing these hands, your 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, etc., we definitely don't want to just give up on one street and allow our opponent to monkey bet us off all hands. I would agree that if Yip does fire another barrel here, which he is, we need to definitely be check folding this hand now, though.
Yeah, it's definitely something I've noticed doing different stake levels of final tables. It seems the players more familiar with these spots are a lot stickier with those middling pairs, even in the face of overcards. But as you said, would have been a reasonable spot to give up, but Givens isn't giving up, and the 7 of spades on the river might even earn Yip some more value here, because if Givens was good with 6s on the turn, he's still good here on the river.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see Givens just give up on the hand on the turn. If trying to get into his head and figure out what he's thinking, he may have been looking for some sort of wet river card that interacted with his 6, whether it be a 5, a 4, a heart, etc., and it was going to attempt to go for it again. I'm just guessing here, based upon what we've seen so far, that might be what's going on. But I think in theory land here, Kyle, I think our hand is pretty clear. Check call on flop and check fold on turn.
And just a rip from Yip here, and see what Givens wants to do. Like I said, if he believed he was ahead on the turn, he's still ahead on this river, but this is a big pile of chips. It would leave him as one of the short stacks, as he says, I could look like a real idiot right now.
Yeah, and I think, yep, this is definitely the sizing chose here. While excellent for a big bet, he's really targeting ace, queen, ace, jack, and attempting to win the maximum. I think this is showing something that I know all too well, and coming from a cash background, where we always want to use large sizing when we feel we're coolering some sort of top of range hand. And obviously most of these players at this final table are very studied, and it would actually it would surprise me if he calls off here. I think this bet has given him quite the opportunity, even for someone as himself who is showing that he's not afraid to play with light hands. I think this is giving him a big opportunity to get off the hand.
Personally, I'm shocked if he makes the call. I think he's probably loathes the spot and maybe not ready to return the cards to Gavin, but
So dumb.
if he does make the call, it would not be the first time I've made the wrong prediction on this particular live stream.
All right.
Still in the tank, and I would imagine at this point, yep, certainly has to be going please call on the inside. Would have been called already by anything that he's unable to beat. Would in fact be the largest pot of the night by a considerable margin if no folds. Does in fact no fold.
Yeah, this is the quietest we've seen him also here. He's really in the tank.
Yeah, nice of the players to give Givens a little bit of quiet to mull his decision over. How does this spot change, Eli, if it's 10s instead of 6s, if much at all?
I actually don't think it changes whatsoever, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I think what you have is player obviously repping top of range here, and rightfully so. Yip's trying to get max value, but coming from Given's shoes here, he has got to. The only way you can make this call on the river is if you're isolating your opponent to a naked heart that turned a draw, something that includes the king of hearts, queen of hearts. That's a very small range, however, to be bluff catching against. On Given's standpoint, though, the 10s would almost be the same thing, right? He's peeling the river card to find a board texture on the river to be able to bluff. Something that interacts with the heart, the straight, whether you're 9s, 8s, 5s, 4s that we talked about. I think if he had 10s, he takes it almost the same way. Obviously, we might see a different pre-flop action, which changes everything. But as played, if he had gotten there with 10s, I'll be honest, I think he takes the same approach, looking for a interacting river card to be able to get one pair of hands, such as ace king or ace queen to fold.
I promise you he didn't have it. I read your soul, bro.
2x raise from Luca with the 8-7-0. Gets a call
His lips turn fucking purple.
from Cosmonaut, 7-3 suited. Pair of 8s for Luca, and now way ahead.
If you would have knew my hand, it would have been questionable.
I folded the nuts. For real.
If you knew my hand, bro, you would have been like, damn, he really in the trenches.
You had a 3. I know you did.
Checks back his pair of 8s, and turn is an ace of spades. Does
Pocket 5s.
complete the front door flush draw.
Because he ain't bluffing with 4s. He could, I mean, like, you know. 5's the same shit.
I'm telling you, he didn't have it.
I know.
Look at him stretch. Look at him like, oh my God. I'm telling you.
Bro, if he's ready to call you a 5, you better stop bluffing him, bro.
It's just so funny that, like,
You didn't call. Like if you thought I was bluffing, then call.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel you.
Now 2 pair on the river that Luca did not need, but does give Cosmonaut showdown value, and this could be a bit of trouble. If Cosmonaut likely to check
Yeah, if you thought you knew he was bluffing, you'd have called
to
him.
try to get to showdown, and Luca
You ever call somebody when
actually,
they're bluffing, but they're bluffing with the best hand?
let's reverse the roles here. Cosmonaut gonna go
Oh,
for
I got you.
value. Gets a snap call by Luca, and Luca gonna win a quickly very nice pot, 415, and he's up to nearly a million chips.
Hey, that commentary run good, man. We talked about it. It's a real thing.
So don't be a liar.
I'm not playing a third.
Amanda C in chat, I'm sure, listening to
You know people gonna tell me.
No Folds Givens talking about
You'll find out.
not believing Yips on the river there, and
Thank you.
in fact having top pair, top kicker. Pretty funny. We've all been very wrong.
Motherfucker comes in with a war.
We apologize for the fans on the mics, folks. We'll maybe
You don't stop.
If you're telling the truth, I'm just sad that you didn't have a real hand.
right as I sneeze, I apologize.
Best hand.
We'll see if we can make an adjustment to that
Anything that can
down
have
the road.
value there. I'm not gonna tell you that. Yeah. So why are you thinking about calling?
You only beat a stone bluff.
I know this.
2x raise from Losey Animals with King Queen.
No, he's worried about a
Folds
bluff
around
hand
to the big blind.
It's only sixes and shit like that. Really, it's only like if you had fives, it's only like sixes and fucking
That'll take it down for Losey Animals.
nines. I don't think you would bluff with either one of those.
AKA Derek. 1.1 million in Hinden Mob earnings or winnings.
A little confused at what the pause was there. It looked like Gavin had someone communicating him into the headset. Wasn't getting that update, whatever it was on our end here, but looks like we're back to the action and no harm, no foul.
Hey, can you give me service? Cocktail?
And more cocktails on the way. Let's see if we get a few more of these interesting lines out of our friend Givens in the 3-seat. Now the 3-seat.
Three X raise from Yip with the Queen Deuce off, and Losey Animals looks down at 10-5 suited. He'll fold.
That boy Jay, boy.
Yip will take down the blinds.
I mean, you can call and we can see.
Back to that very familiar 1.3-ish million chip stack that he seemed to have all night, except for a few.
Yeah, it's good to see him
Departures.
recover afterwards. Nice to see him mentally stay sharp in the game. That I think after going back, we had promised an update on a few hands from a reliable source, and I think he has made a couple of blunders early on in the stream, and it looks like hopefully he's recognized that. You know, we're all prone to making mistakes here, but the three-way all-in, Kyle, with ace-9, the open jam is just
Too wide.
It feels out there. It's a pretty simple spot to open and then fold to a 15 big blind jam. It's not something we really need to stack off with, and no reason to put chips at risk when we do have such a commanding lead. The open ripping is just, it's something, I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see at this final table. It allows us to get in those spots where we only seem to get called by top of range or close to top of range. So let's see how that affects moving forward. But so far, Yip showing that he's capable of making a mistake and instantly gathering his thoughts and getting right back to the grind here.
I see a little talk of payouts in the chat. We'll get those on the screen for you between hands. See, you got a little help from Sir Wolf. Yip going to c-bet the 7 high and good enough to take that one down up to 1.5-ish million. Here's your payouts for the Big Tex High Roller, 3250 was the buy-in, 102K, 650 up top.
It's all good.
All these players have locked up 18,290.
Hey, cause look, they got starters, and they got role players.
Saw a prediction from Ron Thompson. Watch Animal start jamming. He's super lucky. I have to say, somebody called Lucy Animal does seem like somebody that would run good. I think if there's anything to that, pick names that sound like they run good, you know. Mr. Givens with the ace king makes it 65,000 under the gun.
Jay, I love your game, man. You a motherfucking dog.
I can't tell if you're looking at me.
Call from Ryan in the small blind with king queen, and over to action Luca with the suited Doyle.
You've been to me on that river race. That's tough.
The bluff you had earlier, he's saying.
Just 35K additional for him.
I mean, it didn't work.
Does choose to put it in, and we'll go 3 ways to a flop.
All right, it didn't work, motherfucker.
Yeah, I think this spot here, Kyle, is very similar to some of the themes we've spoken about, not just here, but prior as far as over-pipping multi-way in spots. 10 deuce going 3 ways. Really, in middle position, getting handcuffed on both sides is just going to be way too difficult to realize with this type of holding. I would love to see Luca just save the chips. As enticing as the pot odds look, I'd like to see him save the chips with this exact hand.
Interesting spot developing. No folds has flopped top, of course, but middle pair for Ryan, and goes without saying a king on the turn would be pretty spicy. Luca out of there, of course.
Yeah, looks like we have the chat firing up here, debating back and forth on that. Not only that ace-9 hand, but also, you know, what's the adjustments moving forward as far as river sizing against Givens here. I'm going to stand on this hill, guys. I do think the open jam is not approved, but I can definitely hear an argument for it. I have already ran this spot in the background by a few different individuals, and a few individuals that I trust with immense amount more success than I can even hope for. Myself personally have all agreed as well that the ace-9-0 for 15 effective is just too much. But I'm open to hearing all arguments.
Are you playing like 3 levels of the game where you're not telling me what you had?
Yeah, interesting thought, Matt, as far as the adjustment on value going forward, as far as the sizing's concerned versus Yip. Not just, you might be onto something here as far as do we go larger, but I do think on that exact board texture they were playing, the all-in on river, trying to specifically cooler ace-king, or excuse me, ace-queen or ace-jack. I think I would have liked a much smaller sizing there and roped in a call. I do think you have a good point as far as larger sizing moving forward. Maybe small betting to induce is another option. All thoughts welcome, though. Keep firing that chat, guys.
2x raise from Ryan with the king 7, and over to Mr. Givens in the big blind. He'll make the call with the 9-10 suited. Pretty straightforward defend. And ace-queen deuce. Another monotone flop. Ryan does hold the 7 of hearts. Obvious range advantage here, and he will go ahead and bet it and quickly take that one down.
Say that's not beautiful.
Not on that flop.
Local friend Ron Thompson popping in the chat. Another local Texas player here, and new Facebook friend of mine, actually.
No spade either? What the fuck?
What hands you kicking at?
Nothing. You don't get that knowledge now.
Hey, Will, you a small blind for me?
I got you, brother.
No problem. I just didn't know if you heard me.
Y'all know when Milkman busted, you moved the button twice.
Josh, can you get service for me, please?
You heard me?
Was I doing it or was you?
Well, Jeff moved a button and someone else moved a button.
Raise from Yip with the king 9-0 and folds around to Givens in the small blind with the same hand but suited. He'll let it go. And Cosmonaut with 7-4. Stack getting on the short side right around 20 bigs for Cosmonaut. He's had to be on the patient side, really just hasn't had a lot of spots of late, but also not trying to make something out of nothing, which is got something to be said for it as well.
I can't see that. Milkman called, short. You missed the flop. You bet 2.5 bigs. Milkman folded. You pushed the button.
Oh yeah, that's the
You got the pot. Dealer, yes. So you get the middle. So you get the chips.
Hey, no more coaching.
That's
Away from the rail.
That's Bill Belichick over there, dog. Y'all in trouble. We got Tom Brady and Randy Moss over here. Total, they in trouble.
Hey, Shaw.
Hey.
I ain't no Drake May, cuz.
Action Luca, queen 10
Hey, you know
off
better
in
than
the
that.
cutoff.
You make Nick happy.
Good enough to make a 2x raise.
Yeah, Hill Culture joining the chat here, debating this ace-9-0 spot still, and I think he brings a valuable point to the table for everybody just watching and not following along with the chat. ICM changes everything, guys. Of course, anything we're speaking about with these players is with ICM implications at hand. Obviously, a lot of these spots can be played much different earlier on in the tournament, but Hill Culture just pointing out the obvious here that should be notable. ICM implications, guys. It changes everything.
Speaking of ICM implications, the next pay jump about $6,000 to 24K. We're at the 18,290 mark. Everybody has that locked up, but still over $80,000 to play for from this particular point all the way to first place and a circuit ring. So certainly not the time to let the foot off the gas, let the mental game slide. Of course, these players have been playing a lot of hours the last couple of days, so
I'll text you that morning what I feel like.
not the time to just be happy with the cash. And as is probably obvious, I don't think any of these players not shooting for that first place prize and ring.
No, once again, I think as we've made it very clear from the beginning, all of these players very accomplished in their own rights. Every single one of the 9 seats to start this table. And we're all just in for a treat here, man. This has been a fantastic table to call so far. Fantastic one to watch for the viewers out there. And all of these players, I don't think any one remaining is even considering taking their foot off the gas here.
Raised to 75K from No Folds. He's got King Jack in the cutoff. And over to Losing Animals, sitting on 455 with a couple of fives and might find a shove here. Does just that, and back over to Givens, and this is for almost half his stack.
What's the count?
I could be wrong here, Kyle, but I think he's just posturing.
I do think you're right. I think he's going to get a count. Might be just doing it to figure out exactly what Losing Animals is going to be sitting on, but I don't see a call here for half his stack with
Really?
King Jack O.
Really, dog?
It's going to be hands he's flipping with like this, or he's being dominated by typically.
485? Yes, sir. 485.
Going to do a little inventory, see what he'd be left with if he does make the call and is not able to win.
Yeah, Hayden coming into the chat here to depict this ace-9 hand here. And Hayden, man, you are one of the few people I do really respect and generally agree with.
Oh, a lot of bites.
I understand what you're saying about the ace-9 being such a big hand here and shoving okay, but that's what makes this game so beautiful, right? Is I have a very close friend and confidant that is very similar in success to yourself, Hayden, and a very studied opponent. And both of you have conflicting viewpoints, and that's okay. I think it's very interesting to discuss this. I think it's really interesting to see different viewpoints from every angle. Very accomplished and studied individuals with different ideas and approaches. So, once again, no hard feelings to anyone out there. Love the chat back and forth and the debate on both sides, guys.
How much you got? 650?
Okay.
Oh, Jay, the jam on the river. I should have known from Arizona, you don't stop. Even if you ain't got it, you ain't stopping. Have you ever checked the river? You don't even got it in you. You a different breed.
What do you have? You looking at it?
You looking at it yet? We have break. We gotta wait for her to get out the box. Oh, you gonna tell the table, right?
Action Luca, ace queen under the gun. Two X raise comes in.
To win this tournament.
Really?
One, an amazing side bet.
Looks like he'll just
It's not financial
be the
either.
beneficiary of the blinds and antes.
I'll tell you off the string.
Okay.
And Matt P, shout out, joining us here, giving us some good chat from Phoenix. Matt, you've got to be very excited. You know, this time of year, I believe you guys are just starting to get ready to announce the Arizona State Championship that'll take place after WSOP in Las Vegas. That's ever since I've moved over to tournament play the last couple of years, that's been one on my bucket list to get to. And I think I just made the decision the other day with a few friends that we're gonna make sure that's a stop we get to this year. So shout out to Matt out in Phoenix, man.
In the poker room.
Jack 10 suited for no folds is going to instigate a raise to 90,000 under the gun, and Cosmonaut A7-0 is going to find the muck. And this will be interesting. Yip and Givens have been doing battle all night, and here's Ace-Jack for Yip.
Yeah, this has been the battle that's really picked up steam here. This has been quite interesting seeing the two of them navigate each other.
Call from Yip, and Luca gets out of the way, so heads up
I'm sorry. We both had to
between
get up,
Givens
right?
and
My
Yip.
bad.
6-9 tray. No diamonds for Givens. Check, check, flop. Turn is another spade. Does straighten the board out a bit as well and give Givens exactly that, a open-ender. Bets 90,000 and Yip gets out of the way.
One for the good guys.
Is that your guess? You didn't even watch the action. Your guess from what, though? You didn't see the action. Oh. We'll see, Coach. We'll see, Coach.
Hey, once he start drinking beer, he just calling out hands and shit.
We're going to see.
He knew you had ace queen.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm like a little kid in my playground right now. You know,
Yeah, talking stick,
y'all remember the
Matt,
playground?
has really become a very well-known room across the country, and I think rightfully so. I haven't gotten a chance to get out there yet, but they definitely have started to create a name for themselves. Excited to get out there, man.
Yes, exactly.
Tell him.
Tell him.
With no keys.
Hey, him and DJ.
Hey, he sleep with his legs under the covers because he's scared of that monster under the bed.
Hey, him and DJ said.
They thought he had keys.
Ace king for Luca.
You start shuffling so fast.
He called down this dude.
Goes 120K.
On day 3.
Blind on blind. And No Folds has a couple of sixes here.
Yeah, these are premier hands blind on blind, and I like the sizing by Luca here. I know we talk a lot about 2 big blind opens on the stream, Kyle, but when we're battling blind on blind and out of position, we are allowed to go much bigger.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the hero of his own point.
Does get a call from No Folds, and Julia will give us a flop. And 6 in the window, set for No Folds Givens. Fortunately for Luca, he does not connect.
You know what you're dealing with him. You gotta live or die by the sword, you know.
He's gonna bet 105,000. Dream spot here for No Folds Givens. Got a set. Blind versus blind, and raise comes in. Just a tad over a min click.
Rush. Yeah. Hey. What's that? What's that? Oh. No. Sorry. My bad.
Not sure how much information Luca has on what's happened thus far, but Givens has been bluffing in a couple of these spots. Not exactly like this spot, but
Thank you.
I can't see that. What does that say?
certainly is capable of having much worse than a set.
Yeah, he's busy, but he'll be happy after.
I beat it in the bathroom at the airport.
I'm playing a 3K.
Did you wash your hands?
Hey.
Ace King will find the muck, and another pot going over to No Folds Givens. He's got 1.5 million now.
Yeah, and I think this is a good give up here. I understand the prior history that Givens has showed, but you know, with Luca not having a diamond in his hand or having some sort of other card interaction with the board, the Jack High to middling board texture just interacts so well with his opponent's hands and range that the give up's completely okay.
Hey, please, can I get a drink? Did he forget? I've been trying to tell you guys. What do you need? A Buffalo Trace double.
Yeah, got to get those blinds posted, man.
Start with the left hand. It's so disrespectful. I didn't know that. They used to wipe their hand with the left hand. Okay? It's disrespectful.
Let's go.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying.
Sorry,
don't do that to nobody. No problem. All right. Yeah.
Raise and take it for Luca with Queen Jack, and on to the next one.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. You're the only one I got. Nah. Yeah.
Pinoy, North Texas. I'm going to assume that's what the end for says. Givens and Element at the final table. Online tourney crusher.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
No.
That's how you do it.
His combos at the table are epic. It's certainly a big personality.
All right, do it.
Hey, I've been asking for
And we'll see who can stay focused. And that certainly is a factor when you have a very social player at a final table. Particularly if your style is kind of
Well, she's at work, but she's
hood
watching
up,
on break.
sunglasses
She's at work,
on,
but she's watching on break.
earbuds in.
Yeah, I think our friend Chris Birchfield is another one that is no stranger to final tables here. Our friendly hangover look-alike for all of you out there that know him across the South. Chris, another great personality at final tables and never one to shy away from a microphone. Definitely changes the table dynamics for all your opponents.
Race to 80,000 from Ryan and gets an all-in from Cosmonaut with a couple of 8s, and Ryan's going to ask for a count. Ryan does fold, and I don't blame him. Of course, King Queen off, not exactly the type of hand you'd want to be calling off there, but particularly against Cosmonaut, he's seemed to be pretty meticulous in picking his spots thus far. That's not going to be a hand that King Queen plays well against very often.
Yeah, I agree. I think, and just Ryan once again showing his discipline here and being able to just muck the King Queen out pretty quickly without much of a thought here. Obviously wanted to just double check on stack size and make sure he wasn't overfolding to a smallish jam, but excellent discipline on Ryan's part.
You gotta show the table your face. Show the camera your. Hey! You guys.
You don't want to be on camera, dog.
Legend.
Going to fold around to the small blind. Yip looking down at 10 Jack, and he's just going to rip it on the short stack of Losey Animal, and remains to be seen what he's got. Couple of 5s, and just going to call it off, yeah.
Yep, and we've got a pure flip on our hands here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
Damn, that's a mistake. I thought you said all in. That's what I didn't I thought he said all in.
Well, we'll see if Ron was right in chat, and Losey Animals runs good here. It just has to hold.
And we haven't, yeah, I think we've got some sort of disagreement on what the bet size actually was here. There's still chips behind, actually.
Oh, yeah, Yip's pile of chips were not actually covering Losey Animal and maybe didn't verbalize all in. Now we're all in.
Yeah, and actually not the worst board here for Yip. Backdoor potentials, counterfeit potentials, his overcards as well.
And Losey Animal in business, if he can just hold. Deuce of spades. 6 outs left for Yip. And Losey Animals will indeed run good and hold, and he's got 1.13 million and a new lease on life.
Yeah, and Yip here, man, drawing back to the middling size of the stacks here. Chip lead has evaporated over our first few hours. We have gone from top to middle to top to middle to top, and now Yip falling down to 4th in chips.
Yeah, and essentially a relative tie for 3rd. We got Luca down to Cosmonaut, all relatively tight in chip stacks, and now Losey Animal and No Folds Givens.
He really loves this shit, bro. I love it. He ain't here for the money. He loves
The only two kind of separating themselves.
Yeah, and playing and knowing them as familiar faces on stream here in Texas, I have a feeling what we've debated in the past quite heavily about chip leaders and pressure being applied. Both Louisiana Animal and Givens are not afraid to apply that pressure, Kyle. This should make for some very interesting hands moving forward now that both of them are starting to realize their way to the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah.
Another legend. I'm so happy I met y'all legends.
Yip undeterred after taking that big hit and raises to 80,000 with ace-5, and that'll take down the very next pot. So,
yeah, I was going to say our action tracker's got to be wrong. There
no wasn't
way.
A call from 7 Deuce.
Yeah, the 7 Deuce-0 is not calling unless we've got some sort of side bet worth more than these pay jumps.
Yeah, I think you and I both did it. We saw that and didn't say anything because we were like, I don't think there's any way that Ryan.
There's no way.
Yeah. And
Jake, you know I'm gonna do good with him, baby. If I'd have done with you, I knew you would too.
That's me. How much I owe you?
Hey, let me rephrase. I'm gonna try to do good.
Yeah.
You feel me? We can't never do perfectly good. I'm gonna try.
couple of aces for Yip, and this is the spot where having that a bit looser table image can pay off, but unfortunately it well, a couple of fives for Luca, and this is a spot where he could really step in it. He's all in and does, and he dives head first into the aces, and Yip.
Yip in an opportunity.
Yip should have gone by yo-yo because he's about to be, if he can hold, right back up over the 1.5 million chips spot that he's held a few times, and Luca looking for a 5.
And you kind of feel for Luca here too.
Certainly,
you feel
top
for
set.
him. You know he's looking for a spot. He's got the guy who's been opening all the hands, and he finds himself a pair to put a 3-bet jam on, and just unfortunately for Luca runs right into top of range here.
Yeah, we certainly could not be critical of that move as we've seen things transpire tonight. And Luca, what a run, sir. Very nicely played. You'll go home with 18,290, and certainly appreciate your participation in the Big Tex High Roller. It was fun to watch him play, and just runs into it in a tough spot there.
Yeah, absolutely. Great run, Luca, man, and making $15,000 for poker play just from last night into today's final table. That's a great 24-hour result, man. 15K. Be proud. Take it home. See you on the next one, brother.
Hey, tell him I need to turn me up.
Pinoy, of course, in the chat here with the Luca LA Lakers reference. I don't know. As far as the Lakers are concerned, LeBron James is looking like 23-year-old LeBron James all over again, man. Do they really need Luca back?
You know, I'm one of the Michael Jordan purists, but the longer LeBron plays at this level, it's unbelievable what he's able to do at the end of his career at
41?
this age, or 2. It's 1 or 2.
42?
Yeah, I'm sure somebody in the chat will give us the right number here momentarily. But, yeah, I mean, saw him catch a lob the other day, still gets off the ground, doesn't look tough.
I heard someone the other day, and forgive me, I'm going to mess up quoting who said it. Some ESPN talking head that was saying if you are a Michael Jordan loyalist as the best player ever, if LeBron James can make this run and put this team on his back, which so far through round 1 it looks like he's doing, you may start to change opinions of even the most loyalist Michael Jordan, enthusiast.
James giving us 41 is the number.
Yeah,
it's nice when you have real chat. You don't need Chat GPT for just ask the real humans.
We've got enough smart humans in the chat here today.
Benoit says 48 playing pickleball hurts.
Yeah, you're telling me, bro.
Tell you what, the first time I played pickleball, the level of sore in parts of my body that had not moved laterally in a long time was humiliating. Maybe humbling is a better word.
Yeah. Ron in the chat. No, we personally don't know how many bullets each of them fired. However, if you want to go through and do the meticulous work, you can actually pull up the WSOP app. And I wonder, does it show all the previous bust outs as well, Kyle?
Actually, it doesn't until payouts. So
okay, so it won't have that information regardless.
Yeah, but I get where you're going. Usually on Atlas, you can go back and see how many bullets somebody put in.
Correct.
it doesn't show the.
Oh, you gonna make me earn them. When I stack you, I'm gonna want you to sign something.
Oh, shit.
Ryan looks down at King Queen suited and will make the raise.
What are those stacks of? Like,
Herman, turn me up. Turn me up, man. Huh? For real, something. How you doing? The knife light? No, I was talking to Herman. My bad.
And 3-bet by No Folds Givens on the button with the Jack 9 suited. And
You want to take a nap, Jay?
interesting spot here for Ryan.
11. I had 220 like 30 minutes ago. I'm peaking. By far. I'm peaking by like 600K.
Ryan deep in the tank on how to proceed. And he is going to make the call.
Bro, I've gotten pocket 5
So
14 times. Won all
about a third of his stack goes into the pot pre-flop here. And ace 10 3 rainbow. Ryan quickly checking over to
for sure, and 1100.
No Folds.
Yeah, I'm interested here, Kyle. Is this a board that we're just going to have to still put it in? I don't know the exact answer here. If we're breaking 1/3 threshold and calling off a third of our stack pre-flop
He gonna fire like 12.
against an opponent like Givens, who has shown that he's very capable, it feels bad to just call and fold here, doesn't it?
Sure would have played this. He would 100%.
It really does. And
1000%.
call comes in after the very small c-bet from Givens, and we're going to see a turn, which is the 7 of diamonds, and Ryan's not going to be getting any folds from Givens now. Diamond draw comes in. And I would imagine this is, all in and quick fold.
Yeah, this is the exact turn card Givens is looking for to continue barreling. A 7, an 8, a queen, a diamond, a jack, a 9. I mean, you name it. And he's already also shown he's fully capable of sticking it in a lot wider. But you know when Givens sees this turn card, his eyes just light up. This is exactly the card he's looking for. I almost think maybe even more so than making a pair, to be completely honest.
Do you think that Givens can eliminate medium strong aces from Ryan's range when he just calls the 80,000 on the ace-high flop?
Yeah, I think you got a good point there. I think he does. I think Ryan's going to be jamming a lot of those hands, and so I think Givens is really recognizing pretty quickly that most of that is not in range unless he's in some sort of off-the-wall situation.
All right, I'm in the big. I got you. Hey, I need Jimbo though.
But I mean, the more and more these drinks flow, man, we might see more and more of these off-the-wall situations.
While Mr. Givens gives a speech, we'll remind everybody of the payouts. I see a couple requests in the chat.
These are real killers, but they don't know about this killer. They don't know about this killer.
There you go, killer.
85,000 with the 6-3 suited from Givens, and I would imagine we're going to see him involved in a lot of pots now that he's up to just under 2 million in chips.
I'm gonna keep talking.
You deserve to talk your shit.
I told you I'm not here for the money. I'm here for a good time.
Hey, you deserve to talk your shit, bro.
All the hard work, I'm gonna show him what it is.
Talk your shit, bro. We not tripping.
You know, Mayweather to become Mayweather just off of overnight.
We just sit back listening.
That was hard work.
We just listening, that's all.
Yeah, just sit back.
Yeah, talk your shit. I'm cool with it. You know I like it.
I know you like it. What they call you, a chirper. Yeah.
That what they use.
Limp from the small blind by Lucy Animals with the 10-7. Ryan looks down at King 6, and
I know this little princess
he is on the very short stack, sub 10 bigs.
I was licking my lips. They're going, is this the one, Lord?
And he's going to jam the King 6 and go ahead and take down all that dead money, which is pretty crucial for his stack size at this point. Gets himself up to 11 bigs.
Ryan, where you from? He called you a kid. It's a grown man.
You know where I'm from?
Oh,
You know where I'm from.
Oklahoma?
Bro.
I don't know. Colorado, Will. You're from Colorado?
Yeah.
Where? Bro. We gotta talk. Hold on. What part?
Springs.
Huh?
Springs, not anymore.
Really? Your family's in the military?
Yeah.
Okay. Where you from?
Arizona.
That's Arizona. Me and him played a big part. I knew he was bluffing. I told Shaw he was bluffing. Shaw said no way.
Yeah, and the Givens dynamic here definitely increasing the table talk a lot more than we're accustomed to at the final table. Not trying to check out here on the viewers, but really just interested in listening and trying to pick up what they're saying.
I had ace eight of spades. I would have cleared them.
I'm over here calling with sixes.
I wouldn't have cleared them. I had 400, but I would have doubled.
Ace Jack for Ryan in the small blind, and that's all of it. Queen 7 out of the way for Givens.
Yeah, you hear Givens talk about almost hero calling with the sixes earlier against, he's referring to the ace king of Yip, if you remember, on the river when Yip took really big pot sizing on the river for an all-in. And if Yip is reading between the lines, I hope he picks up on the fact that Givens is giving him information here that he almost hero called. So if you're listening to that as the opponent in the hand, you really should be taking note and realizing that, all right, if he was tanking and calling me almost with sixes here, maybe we just give him a little more rope to hang himself with a smaller bet size next time.
Don't sleep on the frog.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you could argue that you could try to find a spot where he could allow Givens to scratch the itch of trying to call him light, but also there's just an element of once you sense that a player kind of wants a piece of you, you can certainly use that against them.
Absolutely.
If you feel like it's going to deviate them for that specific reason.
You are not wrong, Kyle. I mean, let's, as much as we talk about this is approved and that's approved and ICM implications and theory this and theory that, let's not forget the human element to this game also, man. We are all humans, not robots playing this game. Emotions are real facters.
Yeah, because of those reasons, we've all done things that the hand history would make no sense. But if you told somebody, hey, you had to be there, if you knew how this guy was playing, to check on the river or whatever the move was, made all the sense in the world in that specific spot.
That's why I told him. I already know you. You got all of that, Tina?
All the blue chips.
Nah, I'm just fucking.
We're going 100 now.
What'd you say? 100. Let's play a big one time. No, 2 times. You got the first one.
Race to 100,000 by Givens with Queen 6, and yep.
Jay.
Looks down at ace 3, and he'll make the call.
Arizona.
King Jack 9, couple of spades, very connected board.
No sweat.
Givens C-bets, and he'll take it down with his gut shot. Giving it a lot of credit.
I'm in my jungle.
And Givens, first player to eclipse 2 million chips tonight. On hand 91 in the Big Tex High Roller WSOP circuit event here at Texas Card House.
Oh, man.
In Austin, Texas.
And we are only halfway through this series, Kyle. What do we have firing today? Is it horse firing today? Or was that yesterday?
Horse firing as well as the $400 monster stack. Still about an hour or so left to register in that tournament. And
Yeah, we had 2 flights of the monster stack today, and always a crazy thing when flight 1 of 3 breaks the guarantee on its own. So that tournament was scheduled, I believe, at 100K guarantee, and we did over 1.5 yesterday in flight A. And that will lead up to day 2 tomorrow restart, I believe, at 2 p.m. And then we tomorrow actually have a very special tournament, one I've been looking forward to, but I will be in day 2 myself, so for the monster stack, so it's probably going to get skipped. But if you are not playing the day 2 restart tomorrow, we have an $1,100 100K one-day event. And if history has shown us here, everything's tripling across the board, right? So would not be surprised to see it get 300K plus in the prize pool tomorrow.
Yeah, for anybody joining us late, the first place prize was greater than the guarantee in this particular tournament. So if that's any indication of things to come. And Skull Mike in Poker saying solid group remaining. Good luck to all. Certainly echo that. And also congrats on the news today.
Absolutely. Congrats to you, Mike. Congrats to everyone involved.
Yeah, for the poker community, definitely some good news for Texas poker today. Raised to 100,000 by Givens with the A6.
How you doing?
Ryan, you out your comfort zone, Ryan. You better chill out, Ryan.
Ryan makes the call with Queen 10 out of the big blind. Another 60K goes in the pot from him, and that's trip aces for Givens. Flops Ryan nearly dead. Check, small bet, fold, and Givens will take down another pot, and he's up over, actually, to nearly 2.2 million.
You wouldn't even put one big blind in? I believed you. Huh? I believed
And
you.
Ryan really sitting on the short stack here now, just under 10 bigs. You're going to see him most likely defending the big blind, as we talked on earlier. Just like Jared's situation, where he's going to start having to over-defend the big blind almost heads up to just try to flop any piece of equity and get it in. Obviously, Ryan understands that. Ryan understands he's going to have some 3-bet jams on his hands here. But let's really look for Ryan to start getting active. I know he's pretty close to Cosmonaut here in general. There is a pay jump, so you might see a little hesitation, but Ryan, a very capable player, and he's not going to be afraid to get after it when necessary.
Rip from Cosmonaut, the other short stack with the king queen, and folds quickly around, and that'll be good enough for him to purchase an orbit.
2 hours. They ain't talking about 2 hours.
That's real. They're dedicated. They waited for that.
They waited for that 2 hours. Rush, no.
Tommy in chat saying having a personality and being obnoxious is a totally different thing. I do agree. There is a fine line there, but
I need you, Kim, Keller. I want all my dollars.
We definitely have a couple of very loud personalities on this final table, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Speaking of one,
yeah,
Louisiana folding the Jack 5-0 here.
I got you.
Ryan sitting there unfazed by all of it.
Matt, you know Jake? Oh, okay.
Raised to 150 by Mr. Givens, and Cosmonaut with the dominating 7, Queen 7 of hearts, but he'll let it go.
And just as discussed a little while earlier, all of these players with their small blind on big blind opens properly using a larger sizing than we're accustomed to seeing on some of our final tables. Obviously showing that these individuals are very studied in these spots.
Yeah,
the only thing is the battery.
I'm telling you, if I didn't have this fan, I probably would have took 6.
The battery going off. Hey,
I got 37%, so I gotta fucking fuck y'all up with 37%.
Hey, I got 30. I mean, I'm gonna get 30. You gonna get 60.
No, Shaw got two backups.
Oh, okay.
You know Bill Belichick got two backups.
Yeah, we need some backup fans.
We need some backups.
This is my second one. I got another one. I'm about to go on my third one. If it went for this fan, I swear we probably busted already for real.
I promise you. He saw what I did with
All gas, no brakes from Givens. Queen deuce of clubs, good enough to make a raise from the button, and that will win him yet another pot.
I already do.
Yeah, and I think Givens really starting to take command here, regardless of the personality at hand. Obviously a very successful player in his own right, and showing that, you know, he knows how to command a chip lead. I think this is the opportunity that Yip passed on earlier. Was definitely opening a lot of pots, but not really getting too aggressive post flop. While it looks like, you know, with Givens on our hands here, the Phoenix from Dallas, man, he's fully capable of taking over as table captain and continuing to apply pressure.
Who's next to die? Nobody right here I don't feel like wants to die to me.
Hey, I'm talking because I got a little liquor. I told y'all once I took the sip, it was
I was going to say, I don't think it was Captain Morgan, but he had table Captain Morgan in him to...
Oh, no.
No, just... He's ready to do some captaining with a little bit of
a side bet that mattered more than the money.
liquid courage. I don't think he needed any, but... Don't think he's going to be afraid to make a raise with this massive chip lead. Being told in chat our mics have gone fuzzy. We'll see if we can make an adjustment here and hopefully come back better. 1 second, everybody.
Hey, Chris, when you tagging in? Oh, they knew what it was. They knew what it was, brother. I would have ended them in 30 minutes with you here.
All right, let us know in chat if we are back and clear.
And I appreciate that update, you guys.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know. Sometimes hard to tell on our end. Who's going to be the first to tell us we're clear, hopefully? Much stronger hand than we've been opening with, and now we're being told it's getting worse. Now way better. Okay. We're going to ride this hand out for a moment.
We come after him.
Givens will win another pot with the Queen Jack of clubs, and we're told it's good again. So thanks, everybody.
All right. Givens just continuing to pick up chips here.
Yeah, he's got a head of steam that's headed downhill with not a lot of resistance at the moment, and not a whole lot, particularly for players like Losey Animals and Cosmonaut, also one of the short stacks, of course, but nobody's really going to want to clash with him until Ryan is
Anybody gonna play the 400?
short stack situation has been
I know he
resolved.
was built different. Because if I busted, I would be there too. Because I love the game. See, they all fucking too pride. I love the game so much, 100,000 up top, I'm there. See, they see the. You gotta see the. When you have a vision.
True grinder.
No, it's not about that. When you have a vision, you gotta see the end. Nobody else sees the end.
Okay.
You don't play this 400 thinking that you just playing the bag.
You play to compete.
Compete and to win 100,000. They're like, nah, I'm too rich for 100,000. I'm a millionaire. What the fuck? I'm right there.
I'm going back to Houston tonight.
Yeah, you got your baby girl there. I know.
Nah, I ain't went home in 4 days.
Nigga, we at work, bro.
Hey, listen.
We at work.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, tell me later.
Real Bobby in chat rooting for Cosmonaut. Cosmonaut has been hanging tough.
Let's go.
Did I not tell you I'm playing everything?
Yeah, but you don't go. What you talking about? I'm going back to Houston. Baby,
I'm
here. I'm here.
I'm playing 1100 tomorrow. I don't care about the monster right now.
What you mean you don't care?
It's too late to care about the monster.
Bro, that's 100,000. Wow.
I'm gonna play the 1100. It's gonna be big, just the same. It's gonna be a better structure.
What you mean?
All in from No Folds. With the ace-5 off, blind versus blind, Cosmonaut.
No, don't get him a fan.
King 4 suited, and that's good enough to put in the rest of his chips. And Cosmonaut
Yes, I need one.
I'll take a discount.
behind, but 2 live cards and has a suit, so 60-40 for his tournament life. And
It's for me, for real.
Ryan, for the first time in a while, probably a Givens fan.
Not today, baby.
Queen 10 deuce, no help.
Not today, baby. Not today, baby. This ain't Ohio. This ain't Ohio.
Looking for a king or a 4 on the river for Cosmonaut. Does not come, and we've had our first elimination in some time, and Cosmonaut.
Is he here still?
Well played, sir. You'll be going home with 18,290, and the remaining players have now locked up 24,300.
Hey, Sean, tell him this ain't Ohio.
You got it, but it's like, it's so clutch, you know?
Fuck.
It's actually a sick hustle.
Who was that?
Oh my God.
Especially right now.
You even watch Russian only?
What happened?
If I find him, he's here, bro. He got extra.
And nice level up for Ryan, actually sitting on the shortest stack. They were relatively tied at the bottom, but
His wife wants one to bring home? Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, here, I can sell you.
nice to make $6,000 without having to lift a finger.
Hey, I got an extra one and a charger.
Oh, an extra one?
Yeah.
I don't care which one it is.
And look, it's got.
Okay.
Tommy in chat saying Yip is a crusher.
Yeah, I think that's apparent, man. Obviously, there has been some debatable spots pre and post flop he's taken, but I don't think that takes anything away from the fact that we can definitely all see he's a very talented player.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He's one of those players that you watch play for a stream. It really didn't even take this long. It was apparent pretty early that it will not be surprising whatsoever in the future when you see more big scores coming Yip's way.
Yeah, and Tommy, can you give us an update? My initial impression is, just from watching him play, he's coming from the cash streets originally before moving into tournament play. Would that be accurate?
And Ryan, thanks for the correction. Cosmo going home with 24-3. We are now down to the 4 players, locking up 33,000. So thanks for the catch there.
Yeah, apologies, guys. This is a long series for all of us here as well. We're definitely not immune to mistakes on our end also. So if you hear something, don't be afraid to speak up.
Fortunately, the slip that he gets matters more than what I say on here, so he'll still get the right amount of money.
Yeah.
Raised to 125 by Givens with Queen Jack, and Yip comes in with some raising chips with King Deuce.
Oh, honey.
400,000, and he's trying to put a stop to some of this momentum that Givens has had for some time now. He's up over 2.5 million, and 400,000 not enough to deter him from continuing. He's going to call with position. We're going to see a pretty important flop. 850,000 in the middle. Ace 6 7 2 hearts. If it comes into play, Yip, of course, with the King of Hearts. Check, check. Another ace on the turn, and King High. Still good for Yip.
Damn, Russian busted? How did he bust? I didn't even see it.
Both players have to wonder in the back of their mind if they're being trapped here.
I am getting some updated information as we speak right now, Kyle. Yip here, apparently Johnny PMA on Global Poker. From the information I'm getting sent over to me right now is Online Crusher.
Yeah, it's not surprising whatsoever the way he navigates the table and navigated his way right into winning that pot and up over 2.1 million in his stack and getting close to neck and neck with Givens, and it's kind of a two-man show at this point. Louisianimal
I'm here for it.
really just got to be trying to outlast Ryan for the ladder up.
I think it's good that there's no chops because then I don't have to worry about chopping.
I don't never chop.
Is a considerable difference between fourth and third. 33,000
Now I just got to battle
becomes 47K after the next elimination.
That's a good amount of buy-ins for the main event in WSOP coming up here in Vegas.
So who's really good at heads up?
I think Aaron and Sam said it best yesterday, Kyle. We'll work for buy-ins, and when you are in this tournament world, your bankroll is constantly on fire. I thought that was a pretty good explanation by the two of them yesterday.
I really like this guy.
Raised to 125 by Yip with the 9 Dewey.
You heard me now. Jay Yon, what's his last name?
King Deuce for Louisianimals. Blind on blind.
Yeah. Something special.
Confrontation here.
Yeah, both of them holding the suited variety, which you like to continue heads up with.
And diamonds for Yip with a gut shot. One of the better flops you could see with 9 deuce of diamonds.
This is definitely one of the better flops we can ask for here. Let's see how he approaches it. Let's see if this is where he decides to start putting some aggression post-flop. Oh, what a great check, man. What a great check. I am really hoping, and I'm sure this is going through his head to be check-raising this board texture, but Louisianimal not going to oblige.
Ace of hearts and see what Yip wants to do here. Pretty good card to semi-bluff with his combo draw. Although Louisianimals certainly could have called with some aces in his range. 150,000 is the wager, and
yeah, I think both options Yip had on his hands here. Not going to fault either one. I think leading turns, fantastic with you got a combo draw. I also think trying to go for a check raise again, given Louisianimal's aggressive nature, especially wanting to over-represent an ace-high board when checked too. But Yip obviously showing us that he's not afraid to take either line and collecting another pot. This has really been the Givens and Yip show most of this final table.
I promise you he was number 3. It would have been taken care of already.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be safe to venture here that Yip was really going for a big boy check raise on that flop. That would have been fun to see.
You want another one? You want another one?
What are you sitting at?
Huh?
You know how much you have?
Yes.
interesting spot developing. Givens opens the 9-6 suited to 100,000, and Yip on the button with King Queen.
I'm drunk or you drunk?
Slow counter.
Much stronger hand four-handed.
Come on, bro. I got trust.
You're making me slow.
I got trust in you, bro. You need to know your count at all times. You know that everybody count. Come on now. Focus. I want the best of you.
Raise comes in from Yip. Ryan pointing out in chat, less than a small blind differentiates the two. And good enough to take down that pot for Yip and give him a little bit of clearance for the chip lead. 2.5 million now.
Then Matt.
Career high and
both of them love that.
double that, Will.
I got you.
Thank you.
Hand me that. Woo! What a great time to be alive. I swear I hope we heads up. I promise you I hope. But, hey, with Gorilla over here, he ain't going to make it easy. Neither is Ryan.
Bro.
Yeah, I think we've reached the point here now where the drinks have turned into a little bit of what's politically correct to say. Talking. Paraphrase.
Woo! I want you heads up.
Yeah, Yip
when I folded
still
my
giving
hand,
him
I
kind of a
folded my
courtesy
hand.
smile, but it's got to be starting to wear on some of these guys.
A hand that nobody else folds. Because I dance.
If you're not going anywhere, this is just the start.
All I'm saying is I want to dance with you heads up.
I would imagine if you're sitting in Yip's position, you're not too upset to see if your opponent maybe.
I didn't count you out. I said
No, he's never reacted out loud. Yip's been handling this very well. You do sort of feel for him being stuck between the two biggest personalities at the table, but part of live poker, that's, you know, it's part of the dynamics, unfortunately, sometimes we have to deal with.
And if anybody's shown really even emotions as Givens flops trips,
Hey, I seen this same
fortunately for him, Yip with just jack high.
I watched this movie 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Yip though has handled it fairly well. He's never
Yeah,
reacted.
he's stayed well, whether it's other players or the swings of his chip stack. He just kind of keeps plugging along. Seems to be very comfortable in this spot.
Yeah, both him and Ryan have shown a very professional approach to this final table. Both him and Ryan are, while much milder personalities, they both have done very well to keep their emotions in check and just navigate the loud table talk.
Will. Okay. Jess, we are serious.
Mr. Red Rabbit saying he really doesn't want Yip heads up. Yeah. Well, if Yip's an online crusher, then that means he's probably played heads up for tournament wins many, many times.
I'm going to give you action.
Yeah, absolutely, Ashreem. You have a good point in chat here. Me and Kyle actually, with this table, have reduced the amount of commentary we're putting in trying to listen as well here.
Makes two of us.
Watch this flop.
We do have to talk about the all-in, though. Ace-Jack suited for Ryan is at risk
976
by the 10-8 of Givens, and that's a pretty nice flop, although does bring a gutter for Givens. Looking for a jack, does not come, and Ryan manages to double again and has life, 625,000 and 12 bigs.
So you know why. Yeah. 10-8. I knew it was
Yeah,
live.
chat, to just to touch on some of the things you guys are talking about here in chat, you have to remember that us as commentators are 30 minutes in delay, just like you guys. And so anything that needs addressing, we do text out to individuals. However, it is now 30 minutes behind real time of whatever situations have taken place. And so a lot of times that's going to be up to whatever floor or TD is in the area to handle at that point. As we're seeing it 30 minutes in arrears just like you are.
Yeah, applies to the fan on the mics, too. We wish we could walk out there and tell him, hey, could you bump that fan over? But
let's go.
That already happened a while ago. As we have an all-in from Losing Animals with Queen Jack, good enough to take down the blinds and ante.
Queen Jack, it's not a.
That's a bluff. You had a king.
Queen Jack.
We got some honesty at the table. I said, what do you have? Queen Jack.
Yeah.
It could be value.
Was it even suited?
No, but it could be a value or a bluff. It's like 50,
Come back.
I never know what you have there, you know. Versus your blind, it could be value.
Is it not obvious I'm in my jungle and having fun like a playground?
Bro, we already all told you we know you having fun. We're not tripping. Why you keep telling us that?
I actually want Ryan to come in.
And another premium holding for Yip here.
Might as well.
What's the chances it works twice in a row?
2X is the race, and losing animals.
God, he's good.
King 10. Oh.
I thought we
Gonna
agreed
find the muck.
not to give him credit for the S on the end this time.
You know, I've oscillated, and the problem is I know in my head there's no S, and when I look at the screen, it comes out of me. I'm defenseless against the typo.
What he said back to me, is all I needed. It made my mind up.
Ah, so you're the better player. You're picking up info on
You think I'm just asking you for nothing? You could have wanted me to fold though, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, then you owe me, because you said the right thing to get me to fold.
If you folded,
Yeah, it's definitely a delicate balancing act, you guys. Not only are we in delay, but as you said, a lot of you guys in chat are talking about some want the shenanigans, some don't. Kyle and myself, with this being a high roller final table, want to step back some of the time and allow these guys to get their thoughts through over the microphones. So definitely just a balancing act, but always happy to hear everyone's thoughts.
King high board, blind versus blind yet again between Givens and Yip, and checks through quickly, says the graphic, but now the second check comes in. 3's going to give Givens a pair, but, oh, we had the 8 on the flop. I overlooked that.
Yeah, Yip checking back the 8, actually, I really like, but he's definitely going to need to hero off turns and rivers here correctly if he's going to check back on the flop, which I'm assuming is exactly what he's doing. He didn't check back flop because it's a king-high board. He did, but he checked back flop to be able to call future turns and rivers.
Small bet and a call, and 7 of diamonds on the river. Couple of 8s still going to be good for Yip, and very quick 75,000 chip bet for Givens. Gets a snap call, and another pot going to go Yip's way, and he's starting to separate himself just about a pot away from being a million chip leader over Givens, and that could definitely come into play down the road.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick call.
Yeah. You heard me. So I was wrong with the ace-king. You had ace-king that hand, huh?
Luis in that.
Pressure from Yip. Goes with that larger sizing from the blinds like you talked about, Eli. 150,000 with 10-6, but losing animals has seen all the aggression, and he looks at Queen Jack suited, and all the chips are in the middle for him, and that's good enough, of course, to take that pot down.
I don't think you are. I think.
Yeah, Pinoy, I think you're right. I think the ultimate dream battle upcoming here would be Yip and Givens heads up. Regardless of the table talk or personalities, I think that's sort of what everybody's waiting for here. If the two of these in such dynamically different styles of poker and different personalities get heads up, this would be one of the more entertaining heads up matches we can ask for.
Let me lock in.
And to assist with you guys in the chat, Josh here, our tournament director, has now joined the featured table. He is sitting in a chair directly behind Givens. So if you guys want to give shout out to Josh Atkins, the one in charge of running this entire operation,
as he rubs his eyes from a lot of stressful long days as the tournament director, but he's done an awesome job, as you said, Eli.
Yeah, he is now making himself in the presence of this final table, and I am going to just assume, due to the fact of what everybody's debating here in chat.
Yeah, not completely unusual as well. Has been in the area generally as these tournaments get close to awarding a ring. So. $125,000 from No Folds. 10-7 suited. Benoit says, "Hey Josh, you need some sleep, buddy." I'm sure he agrees, but I'm also sure that he has to be thrilled with how smoothly this massive event has gone and how all these guarantees have been blown out of the water. 6-8-4, a couple of clubs. Open end, gut shot for Givens, and he's just going to rip it on Ryan, and Ryan has to make a hasty fold.
Yeah, Check in the chat here making a really good point about putting ICM pressure onto stacks. There's definitely ICM pressure on everyone, man, and I think that's an area of the tournament world, and the more and more you get studied and familiar with these deep ICM spots, that there is always opportunity to shift ICM pressure on individuals, and a lot of people overlook that. Excellent point,
Derek,
Check.
what the fuck you doing, man?
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. Thank you for holding.
Fuck, man.
Bro, I'm daydreaming. I'm a little
I
loaded.
don't know what you're doing, dog.
I'm right there, bro. Chill.
Your phone don't matter.
We just waited on you for fucking 2 minutes before you said you was ready.
We played a whole hand.
Don't matter. You take for 2 minutes, then said you ready.
Bro.
We ain't tell you nothing. Give me a sec, bro. You know I ain't mean to hold up. I know I'll miss that 7-3 off. My body knows when to walk away, bro. 7-3 off. Oh yeah. My intuition.
So what you saying? You had one of my outs.
It's that feel, Kyle.
Yeah.
It's that
That's
feel.
what
We've
you're
got
saying.
that
My intuition
superstar
knows when to
feeling
go.
of knowing when to walk away from 7-3 offsuit.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna bust a hole in the side of that bitch. I hope you know that. I want
like
to
the
swing a
confidence.
wrecking ball and just.
I like the confidence. I'm here to compete, brother.
I already know. You're the only one I can hope for, because Will's gonna be hard to get. I gotta just hope to get it through you.
Tell him the truth, dog.
Me and him get to play a ton of spots together, you know?
Tell him the truth, dog.
No, he's just so much
Adi in chat says they're not chopping, so ICM won't matter, though. That is only a partial understanding of ICM. Of course, it does matter when you're actually chopping, but the independent chip model also matters when you're making decisions at a final table based on the pay jumps and stack sizes you're up against. I would just recommend, if you're not clear on that, just do a search of ICM and its implications at a final table, and would likely help.
Excellent point, man, and that's exactly where Czech was going with this, I think. He was not specifically talking about ICM chopping. He was talking about reshifting pressure on your opponents to generate folds.
Got a raise to 100,000 from a mystery hand of Lose the Animal, and gets a call from fours and over to Yip.
With another mystery hand, both of these guys missed the card reader.
And we get to have a little fun here every once in a while.
You know what his thought process is?
It's interesting to kind of play along with players at the table who do not know what everyone has. And we got a raise from Yip to 325.
Yeah, now this got even more interesting with the squeeze, huh?
Yeah, Lose the Animal. Oh, rescanning cards, and now we've got, he's got ace-queen suited. I was just about to say that he really shouldn't have been opening there off his stack size without a hand that he can do just this with, and he's all in.
And Gibbons is going to find the muck because he's handcuffed in the middle, and Yip's going to have to fold, and Lose the Animal picking up a very important pot here.
Absolutely, up to 1.2 million now, and if that math was right on the previous screen, 1.42 is the number, and puts him right back in the mix. And Ryan, we've talked a lot about Yip's maintaining an even keel and continuing the play style that he came in to execute. But Ryan, I tell you what, talk about having to really grind it out. That man has
What does that mean? What does it all mean, man?
I already know.
had to be extremely patient, but all in with the ducks, with the blinds coming up very next hand, and
You look like you're in the ocean, dog. Dry your no, that's him.
thus far, no calls. Over to the big blind.
Bro, your hands so sweaty.
It's the Adderall, bro.
Golly, my shit's
Oh, wow.
How much?
And
Lucy
he's
Animal has him
pipped.
pipped, and
Damn.
just this is going to be brutal. With he
I did.
he folds the threes.
I knew you was a gangster.
Did you not know he has
Didn't
bugs
work.
there?
Huh?
You could tell by my voice
Yeah.
inflection. I'm
help if
surprised.
HP don't work
What
over
say you, Eli?
Do we have an accurate
And I'm
chip
gonna pull
count,
out.
number one, on
Hey,
Louisiana
Derek.
Animal? That I think
Did you
would be
not
the
know he
first
had bugs?
question.
My nigga, I
Is
love
making
you.
sure we do have an accurate chip
love
count
you.
here.
Hey, I'm over here
It
chilling,
was
dog. I'm on a
5
hammock.
big blinds.
10 bigs. I'm
We
chilling.
do
I
because the
believe-
stacks of blue are a
I'm watching y'all
million.
too.
Do we
I
have an
just know.
accurate chip count
Yeah,
on
on Ryan. Yeah.
I'm just letting it develop.
Says
But
540.
however,
Ryan,
your deuces and threes at the bottom of the deck are not always a call off,
Once the dust
regardless
clears, we're gonna see
if
who's
that
here.
is accurate. We are at
I'm gonna
the.
let y'all do all the other shit.
But if our stack sizes
No,
are
you're
correct
not doing
here, was
anything
that a
wrong,
6 big blind jam, Kyle?
Come on, Ryan, let's flip.
Maybe I
Yes.
just had a good
So
hand.
Exactly that.
Why you
you
flying,
can't
dog?
fault him,
What you got
right? There is a world
got
where
back,
deuces
Ryan?
and threes are going to be folded here as well, if it represents a portion of our stack.
Yeah, and I got a quick look at Ryan's stack there. I'm pretty sure that that is correct.
Yeah, and Ashray making that point exactly in chat as we're just moving into 3-3 just rarely dominates. And that's part of the problem. I think if you saw him at 5s and above, you get the snap call.
Tom only got one move, dog.
Well, we have a call here. So Queen 4 of spades gonna need to survive versus the 9-7, which has top pair. So we're looking for a queen.
This ain't Ohio, dog. Huh? This ain't Ohio.
For Ryan, and does not come.
Nice
And
playing with you, man.
Huh? We got him bleeding. We got him bleeding. We got him bleeding.
Yeah, GG's, Ryan.
Feel me?
Excellent,
This is the podium.
excellent run for yourself as well, man. I know you'll be back here,
Yeah, spread
and
out. Yeah, give me
assuming
my
this
space
is
right
one
here,
you'll
man.
move on from, and would not be surprised to see you back here before the series is over. Great run, Ryan.
Can I be in the
33,315 for Ryan, and
Hey, I got you. I'm gonna take my
ton of
Hey,
patience
listen, Will.
exuded by that
See the
man.
silver,
Never
right?
really got his head far above water, so that's a lot of ladder ups for not really ever being in a comfortable spot.
Yeah, and
Very
Yip,
well played.
Yip now going to need a couple of earplugs. Final 3
Hold on,
here.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't want no fucking bullshit. Real silverback, dog.
They already know, man.
I also need a big blind coming.
I got you.
Now I'm about to slay both of y'all, man. I let y'all do all that crazy shit earlier. I'm about
Matt stacks of blue R&D 500,000.
to, once I get three-handed, it's over with.
Huh?
Red stacks are
really
100K.
Oh,
I've been
It's funny, I didn't wake up this
Hey,
morning thinking both in chat and my entire phone was going to be Maurice Hawkins dominated today.
Set me up, man. I don't wanna
But if anybody out there is living under a rock, Maurice Hawkins finally showed up and did his Poker News interview that he has refused to do for the last 5 years. Not to give that man any more attention, especially on the TCH stream, but it's a good watch. It's a good interview. It's entertaining. Nothing gets accomplished, but it's at least entertaining to listen to. Go and check it out. Poker News releasing that this morning.
Yeah, I've only seen the headlines. I haven't watched it yet. I didn't have the 40 minutes or so, I think it was, to spend, but I definitely am going to have to check that out. I heard it had some tense moments.
It definitely had some tense moments, and once again, I don't think anything was really accomplished, so maybe that kind of puts the interview pointless from a news reporting standpoint, but as far as just a chuckle and entertainment value, it's at least worth the watch from that standpoint.
Could be a tense moment here. King 9 of Givens versus the 4s of Yip, and King 9's going to flop quite well, top and bottom.
Almost too well. Yeah, Salty Ninja pointing out in the chat, not a bad point, that something was accomplished in that true colors were shown.
Vote for Givens. He's going to bet it, and the fours are going to find the muck.
I ain't gonna let you wait. You in my jungle, dog. I want you to know everything about me. I want you to have everything.
And security starting to get closer and closer on stage here. They started about an hour or two ago, all the way back at the bar, Kyle, and have slowly every few minutes moved another step forward, and now they are actually on stage.
That's all I needed. I'm the wrong one. Not the right one.
Couple of sixes for Givens.
I'm the wrong one, not the right one.
Not two.
Givy Pond saying,
Really
not a representation of Texas poker. I would agree. Whatever you feel that's referencing, not the most common at final tables.
No,
so if you've
definitely
never
not.
played here before, don't assume that you would run into this kind of dynamic at
Yeah, and shout
all
out
that
to
commonly.
Shout out to George for joining us in the chat. Know George very well. He's down in South Austin. Thank you, George Vipon, for checking in here. Hope the farm is going well.
Wow, and big moment. Losing Animals jams ace-5 suited and gets a call from the sixes. And we're going to have a gigantic pot,
Wow.
2.63 million all of the sudden.
And that was a pretty quick call.
I don't mind giving
Was that the alcohol factor we were talking about earlier, or do you think Givens just had the stone read? He was trying to get it through.
I'm going to go with A. Six is still good, though. Gut shot. Any ace or four for Losing Animals does not come, and that's going to be a third-place finish for Losing Animals. And whether you were rooting for it or not, I know some were, some weren't. We're going to get the heads-up match that has seemed inevitable.
You're talking all that shit. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
As Losing Animals leaves the table $47,000 richer, and based on what he was saying at the table, is not going to be the end of his series. I'm sure we'll see him firing again. This is, in fact, his second streamed final table already.
I'm here for it.
You know what Karate Kid is?
Let me have your attention 1 second, guys, real quick. We got a 10-minute break coming up in 7 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and take that break right now.
Okay.
Get set up for heads up play. Then we'll skip it when we get back. Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna go ahead and start that break right now. Y'all enjoy yourself. Be back in 10 minutes. Okay.
All right.
And I won't repeat everything Josh just said, but we're going to take the break a hair early. And Eli and I will do the same. I'm Kyle Frisbee. We'll be back with you in a few. We'll come back a little bit early, so if you've got questions or thoughts to put in the chat, go ahead and put them in now, and we'll be happy to go through that here in just a few before we resume heads-up play.
I'm counting 1.740.
Hey.
Cool.
Well, you don't realize.
Thanks, man. Let me take this thing off.
I already knew I was going to see you later.
That's so sick. I love this.
When this is over, I'm going to take it off. I love it. You love it? I bury this shit. I got Krista in my ear. So you don't realize. I wanted you. Hey, when I ordered that, I wanted you. Hey, my shit died. I might look drunk, dog, but I did it on purpose. I'm over here tracking with things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay. We had counts, but I forgot them. I had chip counts, but I forgot them.
I'm about to give him the motherfucking
1, 6, 1740. 1740 over here.
Hey, where's it? Hey, come here, Dirk. Come here, I gotta tell you something.
I think if I remember right, we had 3820 over here. I'll double check for it.
I don't know how to do it on this.
What was Will's count?
I believe it's 3.820, but I'm gonna double count it once the chip up's done here. Yeah, 3.820.
Correct. Where do you want him at? Right here?
3 and 7.
Okay. Yeah. One more. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, point please. Happy with it. I had 15 bigs for like 8 hours. So, yeah, it would have been fun to get it going, but it's cool.
Yeah, C5. The blue hoodie. Hoodie.
Is it good?
Nope.
It's crazy.
If you think I was rude, I'll apologize for it.
Just throw World Series motor on.
The difference between this and like even if it's
When Josh is in there,
yeah, no,
it's their game.
it's like pumped up to another 60.
What's up?
Shit, you
Oh,
got Ben
absolutely.
keep up over there. This is Gooch's screen name for a while in ACR.
Yeah, I'm just like working with and then
I've been trying so hard. He's wearing a Rangers jersey.
They all suck
And then right now I'm betting the Yankees against the Rangers. Right now, when the game's happening.
My biggest
Texas
concern
Rangers baseball team as well.
alternates having to sit around and wait to.
So I've been trying so hard not to say go Yankees because I'm on the Yankees. Especially since there's a chance, you know.
Yeah, we're packed up.
but for this shit, for me, I'm pretty much just
I've been I want to get in that, but. I'm right at the very last level. I wanted to buy into that thing, and even if we end it, I'm not going to be done in time to buy in. I wanted 20 bits. Because if I'm going to fire, $400.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in and flip just to get something that kind of wins.
Yeah. I would do it if it was $200, right? Yeah. If I was in
I'm going home. All good. Just Thursday? Yeah, just play. Okay, thank you. I mean, there's no reason not to. I don't know about all that. I was just good tournament play.
Do you have your mic on?
I don't. I left it on the table. Yeah, I mean, with the main. Yeah, with the main. Yeah. I'm gonna go home. I'll see you.
Here, just use this one. This will work.
I lost my water. I hope so, but I don't really want to test it. Bro, what do you have to say to the people?
This guy doesn't know what's going to hit him. Yip's got all the experience. He's got all the balls. He's got.
What a sweetie pie. What a sweetie pie. Sorry, you guys don't get it.
Yip gonna set him up.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Man, this is such a sick opportunity. I'm so ready for this.
I've been trying so hard this entire time myself because he's wearing a Rangers jersey, right? The Yankees are playing the Rangers right now, and I got so much money on the Yankees. I'm trying so hard not to
Okay. He's down for a needle.
Oh, I'm in the box.
That's a new chip. That feels good. Feel it. Yeah, touch it.
Oh, keep those over here, guys.
No, yeah, keep it on the table.
Whoa. You guys are supposed to tackle him when that shit happens.
Yeah, that's what they're here for. Yeah.
3 8s and 1 7. Plus some change. Yeah, plus some change.
Break will be ending shortly. Thanks everybody who's taken a little intermission with Eli and I. I'm Kyle Frisbee. This is the Big Tex High Roller WSOP circuit event here at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. Appreciate everyone who has hopped in the chat, which fortunately for our entertainment has been many of you, and I see that continuing. So we'll try to get caught up with you guys, and we'll have heads-up play between Yip and No Folds Givens here in a few moments. Givens, of course, going to come in with a sizable chip lead, 3.8 to 1.3 million in chips. And as you saw during the break, this is essentially going to be a heads-up match for
You're making it sound unbeatable now.
around $45,000, around 44.
Hey, you ready? You ready, bro?
No chops in the WSOP events, so we're going to play to a Stone Cold winner and winner of that beautiful circuit ring you see in the 5 seat in front of Gavin.
This is a little unorthodox here, texting on our phone and taking a hand while standing up. I'm little confused of what's being allowed to take place here.
Ready?
I wanted you.
Looks like Givens not quite ready to resume play, and this is kind of a bizarre
I'm gonna do my
start.
best to win this thing.
Yip is raised with a couple of 8s and just waiting on Givens to actually be ready to play poker.
You gotta tell me. All you gotta tell me is what your stack is.
Oh, wouldn't that be a
1.7.
match, huh? Someone in the chat suggesting a Maurice Hawkins and
What spot?
No Faults Given battle. Oh, Lord.
Fold.
What'd you have? Tell me what you had and we're heads up.
I had king 5 suited.
Whoa!
Yeah, Matt, and we touched on that earlier. Yip really,
You are
really
him.
showing
Queens.
good emotions here, having to deal with the boisterous personalities. Yip really proving to be cool, calm, and collected, and just the ultimate professional dealing with these dynamics.
And we're finally ready to act, and that'll be a call from Givens. And
Now it's time to put a sword in it.
Yip in a decent spot here with the 8s versus the queen 6.
I already knew.
As Gavin gives us a flop, and what a way to start heads-up play. We have a set of 8s for Yip, but Givens, without a big piece, he'll check over, and C-bet comes in.
I love it. I knew you had it in you. Hey, what? I gotta ask you over here about.
You're a great hype man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
You've been fun to play with.
You know what? You bring the best out of me. And I appreciate you.
Thank you.
You had King 6 suited?
King 5. Little better.
You're a little worse. King 5 suited. I knew you was it. Did I tell you was special?
Blinds will be going up short. We did take the break early, so we're still at 25,50,000, but we're going to go up here in the next probably couple of hands. Just something to look for.
Yeah, and just to confirm with you guys here in chat, Josh did step in during the break and have a talk with a couple of
He's one of one.
the remaining players about professionalism on the final stream table. So we are getting some interaction from the tournament directors as far as trying to allow these players to continue out and play, but just giving them a professional warning as far as how we should be conducting ourselves. But the last thing we want to see, obviously, is someone getting disqualified or putting on a penalty while in the middle of heads-up play. So I think Josh probably did the right thing by addressing it on break with the players, and we'll just continue to monitor it moving forward.
450.
Interesting spot developing. 3-bet from Yip with the ace-10 off, and Givens with ace-8 suited. A pretty decent holding heads up.
I got you. Heads up. Thank you, Lord. I said,
Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, this could get interesting here. We both have players that, you know,
Now you mocking me.
close to top of range given
like
heads
him
up
too.
dynamics, both holding an ace.
I love him.
And let's see which one takes the more aggressive approach, given the fact that Givens has the button here and a suited variety, assuming he's just going to flat this.
Makes the call, and SPR of 1 already for Yip. Going to the flop. And all threes.
You see that? Trade.
Kind of an interesting flop given these two holdings. $275 from Yip, gets a call from Givens, and Yip now with an SPR of just 0.5.
Quick one? Is it about to be quick?
7 of diamonds. Wow, Yip checks and Givens insta jams.
My plan has been to call. I'm just giving myself a moment to make sure it's the right decision.
Okay.
Love hearing this from Yep. I love hearing this from Yep, man. I think Ace 10 here, he realizes is a premium holding.
Makes the call.
Excellent
and
call.
Wow. Give me a motherfucking paint. Anything over a 9.
Lot of chop outs for Givens.
Wow, you are a gangster. I love you, dog.
Thanks, man.
I love you, dog.
You're
I
fun to play
love
with.
you, dog. For real.
This is an amazing experience.
I love you, dog.
3 outs to win it.
All right.
A ton to chop it. And that's not one of them. And Yip.
What a great
Vaults.
call by Yip, man. What a great call.
And so calm, cool, and collected through it all, too. And after 2 hands, he's going to take the chip lead and now has $3 million in chips.
Yeah, he did it so quick we didn't even get to touch on it at all, Kyle. But, you know, where I was going with this was on a 3-3-3 flop, and you are battling heads up. Ace 10 definitely has to be one of the better hands you arrive here with, right?
Yeah, and I think that probably he had to think that the way Givens was playing with the chip lead, if he has any pocket pair, even of the very small variety, he's probably just putting him all in rather than flatting the 450.
I think that's a fair statement.
So, and probably also doing it with better aces. So once you arrive there, I think Ace 10 is in a great position. And it's a lot easier for us to say it when we can see it and we're not out there with bullets flying. But he was able to execute under immense pressure.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point, Kyle.
I already knew you was going to be a problem. You special. You got 4.5, right?
Should be like around 1.9 times 2, right?
4.5 is
3.8.
Interesting. We have a... Unless there's a miscount, the chip stacks would be pretty far off. And it appears they are. Looking at Givens' chip stack, he's shorter. Oh, excuse me. We had a color up, so the white chips
Like around 2 almost?
are a higher denomination.
1.8.
1.8.
Couldn't agree with you more, Poker ADHD. The left lane 55-mile-an-hour drivers, man. Woo!
Gonna get run over in Texas.
Yeah. You better learn to be aggressive with your driving if you live here.
You got to drive the way Yip opens pots.
You impress me every day. You impress me in Arizona.
As I say that, he calls. But we're heads up.
Yeah.
10 jack on the button.
Time driving up 35, man. You can be doing 20 over and still getting flipped off and passed.
Stay away from the pitch because you crabs.
And the 7-3 connects with a straight. What a flop for Givens. Check, check. And board does pair on the turn, but Givens with the check mark.
Much less of a consideration here, heads up. Not saying it isn't a consideration at all, but just compared to playing full ring with a lot of hands or here in Texas, as we call Texas heads up, 5 ways to a flop, just a lot less consideration, and going to go ahead and continue betting his hand.
You got a bright future.
Mom, I won't play craps.
No. You gonna play craps?
Okay, I won't play too much craps.
No, listen. You put your bankroll in the safe, and you take like 2,000 down, and you have fun. It's a fun game.
Okay.
When I was in Cherokee,
but don't degen, right?
When I was in Cherokee,
But what if you know the code to the safe? Does that still help?
Let's just say a lot of very, very successful tournament players have made the mistake of taking that advice right there. And there have been a lot of careers that have ended, not due to lack of talent, due to the rest of the casinos.
Due to the pits,
yeah,
as they call it.
Oh, this is about to be fun.
Raised from Givens
Yeah, I
with
gave you the
ace
handicap. I
6,
told you the
and that's
handicap.
going to get a call from Yip, and the blinds have gone up 30-60K. Pair of sixes, but gutter ball, or excuse me,
Yeah, you had it
we
right.
do have the gutter.
Yeah, both players flopping a big piece here to continue. The club's going to slow things down just a little bit, which might move in Yip's favor here, but both players definitely with the hand to continue.
$125 with pair of sixes for Givens, and Yip going to continue here with his pair of fours and gut shot. And there we have it, a straight on the river for Yip. He gets there.
And this is that spot we were talking about earlier. Does Yip take down his sizing?
You're so good.
I mean, I guess
And
I
I believe he did. I didn't have the counts in front of me, Kyle, but I believe he went with half pot this time. Obviously, much different board texture, but as we can see, Yip making not just, you know, table dynamic adjustments, in-game hand adjustments as well.
Hey, this is gonna be
Poker
a fun one to work
ADHD
back
saying,
in.
I think Yip went from introvert to
I can tell
extrovert.
you,
He
I don't want about 100 tournaments in this situation.
seems happy to go ahead and engage with Givens here, and I
Online makes that easy.
possibly just being friendly, but also possibly thinking that some of the table talk could work in his advantage.
And I face
Always
players
looking
better
for
than
every edge you can take at a poker table within the rules.
I apologize, Salty. I had my action wrong. You are correct here on that previous
no.
hand.
I gotta tell you,
Having
I'm
just
way
a little
older than you.
technical difficulty on our end over here.
I'm way older than you. I don't play online anymore, really.
Okay.
When I played online, it was mainly before Black Friday. You know what Black Friday is?
Yeah.
I played online every day before Black Friday.
They took your money? How much did you lose?
I didn't lose. I went to Mexico and got my money.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree. It seems like the chat's really getting behind the fact here that Yip is,
I think he
really
is.
playing into it and just showing a whole nother level to his game here by doing so.
Ace-5 suited, pretty good holding for heads-up play. Givens will raise it up with those white 100Ks.
I'm gonna take pride in this one. Look at the stacks. I want to
5-4
remember
off
the
will
stacks.
come along for Yip.
Focus.
King 9-10 rainbow. Check, check, and a 6 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, and looking like Yip's just content taking a give-up approach here. And so far, completely okay with that. No reason to start relinquishing his chip lead in such a light spot. I think he also realizes Givens is very capable of continuing wider. So really like the fact that this is not a hand Yip decides to start turning into a bluff.
I don't even know if this.
Hand me that. Hand me that.
Just a reminder, this is a heads-up match, essentially for 45,000 or so dollars. So a lot still on the line for these two players, not least of which is that circuit ring you see in the 5 seat right in front of our dealer, Julia.
And that's what it's all about, baby. And for any of you wondering, still plenty of circuit rings up for grabs. Still a chunky portion of the schedule remaining. Got a few days until the main event starts, as you can see coming up on screen here. Main event kicking off just shortly in 2 days here. 1,700 buy-in, million guarantee. And if you haven't been following along this series, every single guarantee has been smashing. Whoa, what are we thinking, Kyle? 2 mil?
I would be shocked if it did not exceed that mark. Obviously, we're not here to guarantee anything other than the 1 million on the screen. But like you were saying, if history, recent history, suggests anything, it's going to far exceed that $1 million guarantee.
Yeah, horse tournament still running today. Horse was the lowest, guarantee on the schedule at 20K. And when I checked on break, was about to triple as well. It was sitting right at 55,000 a few minutes ago. And obviously Flight B, I believe, is just finishing up for the monster stack. Flight C is going on as we speak. Have a feeling that's going to be a long night for a lot of those guys. As Flight A last night didn't bag until 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning.
3-bet from Yip with the ace-10 suited. Givens did raise the button. Gets away from it.
Hey, there's a blue chip over here.
Yip will pick up 185,000 in chips. There's a question in chat about the buy-in. Main event is 1,700. This event you may be thinking of bluffing was $3,250 was
Correct.
the buy-in for the high roller.
Correct. WSOP on their circuit events consistently run a $1,700 main event buy-in. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kyle. Is there a stop or two that differentiates off that, or is every single one 1,700 across the board?
I don't know off the top of my head, but 1,700 seems very consistent, as you were saying. And if you're also looking for one of those bit bigger buy-ins, we do have a Trailblazer tournament tomorrow, $1,100 buy-in, no limit tournament. Check that out on the WSOP app, which we encourage you, if you're going to come up here, is an absolute necessity. So go ahead and download the app if you're going to come play any of the events of this series for the first time.
Yeah, that was one, like I said earlier, I was personally really looking forward to. I know there's a lot of discussion out in the room from the players. Seems like a lot of people are looking forward to that one tomorrow. When do you ever get an 1,100 100K? And once again, we all know that's not going to be a 100K tournament tomorrow. That thing is going to be 200, 300, 400,000, just as everything else.
Got a a bet on this flop with a gutter for Yip, and that's good enough to take down the pot. Looking at chat, Jeremy praising Yip's discipline. He is good to watch. We certainly agree. He's played some good poker start to finish here.
I'm so happy to play you heads up.
This is awesome, man.
Awesome.
As we close in on naming the Big Tex High Roller champion here at TCH Social in Austin, I'm Kyle Frisbee, joined by Eli G in the booth tonight. Thanks, everyone who has joined us. Limp in a check back. Jack 6-4, pair of fours for Givens. Going to connect with this flop. Checking a bet and on to the next one.
Besides my boy Derek, I didn't think of him. Because he's a GOAT. Mr. Silverback.
Yeah, and both players here are looking for their first circuit ring as well, I believe. While both very, very accomplished in their own right, I do believe both of them are looking for their first ring here, Kyle. So definitely a big spot for both of them.
Yeah, and actually, if you, it kind of went unnoticed, at least by myself, but as they've kind of settled into this heads-up match, the emotions and volume have come down. So I think maybe players realizing the gravity of the moment with the ring sitting there on the table and all that additional money up for grabs.
Yeah, and while I think they've realized that, I think security here in the background's just taking that extra cautious approach. And I think they're probably glued to this until this comes to a conclusion.
Pair of sixes for both players. Yep, with the much better kicker. Checks to Yip, and he bets one big, and Givens not going to be folding middle pair. See how he chooses to approach this. Sprinkles in a call, and we'll see a turn card. Two pair and a check mark for Yip.
Yeah, Yip locking up this hand automatically on the turn here.
Yeah, huge hand heads up, goes without saying.
I think every hand at this point is huge, right? Givens is starting to slide. Yip starting to increase his lead. Yip showing very, very comfortable in these situations. And we've obviously seen the change in, or I don't know if change is the right word, the increase in approach to his game here that we were questioning earlier on in the stream. And Yip just really showing top to bottom how successful and how accomplished of a player he is.
200,000 is the bet, and Givens not going to continue with this pair of sixes, so pot goes over to Yip, and he's up to 3.4 million.
Give me three white.
Ace-3 off for Givens on the button. Just gonna limp with the ace, and Yip flicks in the big blind with 9-10 off, and we're gonna see a flop. King 7 deuce, couple of clubs. Givens will bet and take it.
Yeah, and you can tell the atmosphere has changed quite a bit here. Everyone from the rails to the dealers to the players, I think everyone's just really starting to heighten on how big this moment is, and nice to see the players kind of get to be able to take their time and process this information without any other dynamics taking place.
10-8-4, couple of spades, top pair for Givens, and gutter for Yip.
The good old double gutter.
Givens going to check over top pair to Yip. He's going to go ahead and place a wager, 100,000. Smooth call from Givens.
And life is good for Yip.
Binks the straight on the turn, and Givens in a world of hurt with top pair.
Is this it? I mean, obviously we got to see what the action take place, but this is going to be a hard spot for Givens to get away from. And Kyle, what thoughts are going through Yip's head here? I just turned the nuts. Am I winning this tournament now? I mean, do you think all that's running through his head, or do you think he is so professional that he's just sitting here trying to figure out how not to lose his customer?
My knee-jerk reaction is he's human, and he's thinking, how can I get all the chips in the middle as soon as possible? But having watched him play, I wouldn't doubt that he's just methodically going through his thought process here, trying to play it how he would in any scenario. Raise comes in, 400,000. Givens himself has top pair, of course, but also a gutter. Salty in chat pointing out breathing and blink rate skyrocketed.
Yes, Salty, remind me not to sit next to you at a poker table.
Givens deep in the tank in this spot. Sitting on 1.5 million behind and facing a raise of 400,000. Top pair and a gutter versus the stones for Yip, and he will make the call. Needs one of 3 sixes remaining, and the ace of diamonds is no help.
Yeah, that card, however, may give Givens an internal excuse to get off of his hand. I'm not saying it changes anything based upon the action, but you know, with all of us being human and a few drinks flowing, who knows? I'm trying to give him credit where credit is due, and wondering if he can get off of his hand now. Yeah, agree, Matt. All options feel wrong here.
See what Yip has chosen to bet here. There's a bunch of 100K chips.
I think he's going for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's asked for the rest, which I kind of expected him to do. Givens earlier very vocally shared that he was thinking of hero calling Yip in a spot with sixes versus top, and does not choose to try to go for the hero call here.
Good fold by Givens, especially when his 7 is blocking the nuts as well. Just Givens obviously looking and saying, I'm going to die on another hill here.
Givy Pond, of course, you get a shout out for giving us an excellent job on the commentary. It's a lot of fun to bring this to you guys, especially with the World Series of Poker in town. So We've had a ton of fun in the booth, and much more to come with additional final tables from this series.
You'll see it on the screen.
Given's trying to get some information in game about what Yip had here, but rightfully so, not giving it up yet. This match is not over. No need to give up the information.
No matter the outcome, I think he'll be relatively pleased with himself when he watches that one back, that he was able to get away with his tournament life, at least at this juncture.
Yeah, agreed, check. That's a pretty good fold on Given's part here, with his exact holdings. That's a lot tougher spot than some people might give him credit for.
Ace 7 deuce, pair of sevens for Givens. Check, bet, rip for Givens, and that's going to be the end of that hand relatively quickly. So Givens chips up to just a touch under 1.5.
Yeah, and this match not over by any means here, Kyle. Given's still sitting on over 20 bigs here still. So let's see if this continues, or if Yip can finally just end it and put his first ring into his trophy case.
Still looking very relaxed. Raised by Givens with the 10-8. It's a call with the 3-5 off of Yip. We'll take it to the streets one more time. Queen 9-6. Gut shot for Givens. He will bet and take it.
Yeah, I think pretty standard, right, on both players' parts. Flops a double gutter, going to continue here. Yip, on the other hand, not going to get attached to any
Look at us.
very, very light holdings and give up this chip lead easily.
We're
so both players really starting to battle here, and this could be an entertaining end here on either direction.
Quick reminder, as the hands come quick heads up, we are playing heads up match for the difference between 68.5 and 102.65. This was a $3,250 buy-in high roller event, World Series of Poker circuit in Austin, Texas.
Andrew in the chat predicting hand 37,000 before this is over.
A lot of playability in this structure, but I don't think we'll quite get there.
Oh, I hope not.
Raised to 120 with the fours, and a rip from Givens with the king-queen suited, and Yip's going to ask for a count. He makes the call, and this could be it.
There's the call.
Pure flip, dead 50-50, and Yip's going to be a World Series of Poker circuit ring winner if he can hold here, and Givens takes the chip lead. A lot on the line with this flop from Julia. Ace 6-7, no help for Givens.
And we are drawing dead to 6 outs here.
Does not come, and Yip.
And in true fashion, a flip ends the tournament. And Yip here really, really battling from front to finish. And shout out to Yip, adding his first WSOP circuit ring to his collection. Well played, man. Top to bottom, just to battle through everything included at this final table.
Yeah, a lot of respect shown and pleasantries between the two players after the river was shown, and can't agree more, Eli. What a moment for Yip. He gets to take home that gold ring and $102,650 for his efforts to tack on to his Hendon mob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, well done, man.
Well, we don't get custom camera angles, so we'll hope that we can see some of this, but we'll let y'all see, hopefully, some of the presentation of the ring here to Yip.
Yeah, and just to confirm with anybody watching this as we speak, we had some debate after one of the previous final tables. Kyle Miller in the background, you see our reporter. He does post the individual interviews online afterwards as well, so you can always go on to either Kyle's socials, TCH's socials, most likely Poker News' socials after this as well, and you can just go ahead and find whatever interview he does complete on hand with Yip as well.
Couple reminders before we sign off here. Reminder, the main event coming in just a couple days. Actually, it'll be one day in an hour and 20 minutes. April 30th is the first day one of this $1,700 main event. We've joked about the guarantee. It is $1 million. We expect way more. If this event that you just enjoyed was any indicator, or any of the other events thus far in this wonderfully successful circuit event. So come join us for that one. Download the WSOP app to get everything set up for payment, ID, etc., so you have a nice smooth process when you get here. The club has done an amazing job of having all that work seamless for all these players who have come into town from all over the state and all over the world. And we'll wrap things up here in a moment from Austin, Texas. Any final thoughts, Eli?
This series is smashing. So if you haven't yet made it out here, just to echo what Kyle's saying, get on an airplane, make the drive, get in here right now. We do have hotel deals listed on TCH's website if you want a discount on lodging when traveling, but do not miss this main event. This is going to set records. We already have set records across the board. Hope to get everyone out here as soon as possible. Love all the support for Texas Poker.
We'll wrap things up from Austin, Texas. Yip, a.k.a., or John Y., I should say, a.k.a. Yip, is our champion in the Big Tex High Roller ring event. He goes home with $102,650. And Gibbons is our second place finisher. Nice showing from him, $68,500. And we'll sign off from Austin, Texas. I'm Kyle Frisbee. He's Eli G. This has been TCH Live and the WSOP. Have a great night, everyone.
Good night, y'all.